Alright, so where were we up to? We're about to kick the crap out of Azag the Slaughterer. We didn't take the initial engagement that was going to be really bad for us, retreated, and then attacked on our terms. So, yeah, it's looking a lot better now. Got a bit of magic to deal with. Hey Liz, how's it going? Hey Jacob, welcome. Bikito boss. Ooh, hot coffee. Shut up. This end. Make them sort of deal with it.
Let the vengeance begin!
Yeah, I like to set up on one side so that, you know, basically we're attacking this side early, and then this side has to take ages to get there, so we get to sort of load one side, kind of. So, that's good. How's the difficulty with the new patch? Haven't had a chance to play it. Yeah, I don't know. It seems better. Seems like the AI is more aggressive so far. Basically while I was off down south, as I came and started just smashing my territories and took a couple of my settlements. And I feel like in the old, like pre-patch, I could have just done whatever I wanted and just no one would have attacked me at all, basically, or it would have been really pathetic. So it's, yeah, it seems like a little bit better. Maybe a little easier, I would say. You reckon it's easier now? Okay, I was hoping it was actually more challenging now. But yeah, I've only played, you know, 5 hours so far, so I haven't really had a chance to give it a good analysis, I don't think. They've got no...
The clans unite! On the way! Plow through!
They've got no ranged.
Plow through! To the terrors endure! Shield bearers, ho! Move! They have wronged us! Move now! It is an order!
Okay, yeah, they dodged that, but at least it slowed them down a bit.
Move now!
That didn't do too much damage.
Go! Strike out!
Dropping those spells.
Yes. I am the Slayer King!
Do willy-nilly. Hey, J1. Early today? No, this is like my normal time. I've just been messing. I've just been kind of changing up a bit lately, so it's a little bit confusing.
Kazook! Put those dwarven legs! Miners! Strike out! Runes of spellbreaking. This is a reckoning! March far! March fast! Alea's blessing on us! Killers! Slayers! Vengeance! Slayers! Down! Yes! Kill Orcs! Ungrim Iron Fist. Aye.
No, bro.
Grudge thrower.
It's artillery.
Slay them.
Kind of like.
Slayers. Go. Kazakat. Ah. Grudge thrower. Slay everything without a beard. How about them? Ready to strike. Kazoo! Come on! On it!
Let's go trick.
Fight! Attack! Whoa! Ready axes! Attack! Slayers! Axes out! Goods thrower! Scarf! War of vengeance! Blow through! Rock out! Have at them! Yes! Yes! Range firepower! Ready! Slayers! Attack the ox! Scar! Stop! Understood! We demand blood! Go!
Alright.
For the ancestors! Strike out!
Got it done here.
Attack! Move! It is a reckoning! My doom approaches! Sword drawn!
That shaman. Not sure if we.
Blow flow! They have wronged us! Slayers! Fight!
You slaughter anything else? No.
Fight! Yes! Dog!
Apparently the mental skills also works for lords who are currently not active. My lord went from level 5 to level 1 to level 5 in a few turns since I last disbanded him. Can someone confirm that? I haven't checked it, but that's the way it used to work with the mental skill before. Like characters like Gotrek and stuff that had that same sort of effect where they shared their XP with other people. It worked on characters that were that were disbanded. So I assume that, you know, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that mental skill works the same way. Empire campaign, 1 war, 50 turns, except secessionists. Oh, really? So does no one declared war on you? The May can mess with confederations. Electors at 10 fealty and nothing's firing, at least for me. Oh, really? So you haven't been able to get any confederations with the Empire? Okay. Yeah, I heard there was some problems with the healing and stuff like that. With the healing healing caps and stuff, but I haven't played around with that. Because you don't get any healing magic as dwarfs, obviously. And you don't really get any. Well, I suppose you do get regeneration. I guess you get regeneration on bugmans. But yeah, it seemed like there's some sort of problem with the healing where things that heal units back, like that can resurrect dead entities, was able to resurrect entities even after your heal cap's been capped, something like that. But yeah, I won't see that in this game because the dwarves don't have anything like that. If I understood that correctly, what that was. Yeah. But yeah, it seems like a lot of new bugs were introduced in this patch, so it's I don't know if it's made much progress or if it's just like, you know, 1 step forward, 2 steps back kind of situation. All right, so we took out Azag. Now, got this to deal with.
Armor is for maidens. Ah, to die in battle. Bring them!
Oh, I didn't realize they were outside the settlement. Oh, I thought, oh, that isn't even a settlement. It's just a thing.
The slayer in me seeks death.
Okay. I thought they were in a settlement.
Onwards to death! Follow my lead! Move. Aye, grudges will be settled. It is time. Gotrek Gurnison! Let us begin. On to glory.
I can't get in there.
Ancestors.
That's right. Hey, Clock Monkey. Yeah, I'm still kind of annoyed about this whole like sharpen weapons thing. So it's like currently I've got scouting on. If I don't leave the army and I start putting sharpened weapons on, then I'll be able to get both sharpened weapons and scouting at the same time, I believe. But if I leave the army and rejoin, then I'll only get one or the other. I can't remember which one you get. But yeah, but basically like there's no point putting like, even though it's like, it looks like these two are kind of mutually exclusive, but actually these three are all kind of mutually exclusive. If I remember correctly. Yes, it's kind of annoying.
I grow restless. Ready.
Keep,
I meet with Grimnir.
yeah.
Gotrek Gurnison! Out of my way! I must fulfill my Slayer oath. We march! Move!
No, you can't get this guy in there.
Shoulder axes, lads. We move. I am the Slayer King. To battle!
Yeah, I don't know. I think Merlin's idea of starting off by getting Gotrek as soon as possible was good, but yeah, I also think that starting off by getting the artillery as soon as possible is also good because these these artillery have been doing well for me. But maybe having Felix's regeneration on Gotrek early would have been like, yeah, Felix's healing aura or whatever it is, would have been good too.
Slayers!
Or if you can go around that side. If you can't go around that side, then this is kind of a good little choke point.
Ranging target! Grudge thrower!
Actually, this is kind of cool as well. Not sure about all this.
Ungrim Iron Fist! Iron Dregs! War of vengeance! For the ancestor gods! Bring them down! Let the vengeance begin! For the ancestors! Ready! Thunderers! Iron drakes! We fire on your command!
Yeah, these trees here are a bit inconvenient, but yeah, I feel like that should be pretty good.
Miners!
Give these wounded ones back as reserves. Hopefully they're going to come right at the guts here.
I am the Slayer King!
And we'll try and sort of send these guys in here and then there, and then that hopefully that'll draw them sort of around this side so we can get more artillery on them here. Don't really have any cavalry as dwarfs, but maybe we should use. Actually, maybe we should just use some. Maybe we should use some slayers.
Slayers! For the ancestors! Slayers! They have wronged us!
Alright. Yeah, these guys are kind of fast. They can try and lure them around a bit.
Show us the target, Lord! Range firepower, ready! Nothing can stop us!
Ah, shit. Not in range of the artillery.
War of vengeance!
Okay, here we go.
Castle King! Castle King! Move now!
Okay, this is pretty good. They looks like they're coming around a bit too far around this way.
On the way!
Didn't have time to watch yesterday. How does Ungrim feel now? Hey, I don't know if we've had enough time to really make a judgment on it, Edness. But yeah, I'm having fun so far. I went south early, did a bit of a blitz and took out Skarsnik. And then Azag basically has attacked us in our rear, taken a bunch of our settlements and was quite threatening. But now we've been able to basically take out his main army. So I'm going to go and follow up and break him. Yeah, if some other enemies attack us in the meantime, then that'll be good. But yeah, I haven't had time to like test it or anything. Just apart from the few hours that I played yesterday, so I don't really think I've got enough of a sample, you know, to really really judge just yet. But yeah, the only thing I've really noticed that's really obvious is there's no minor settlement battles anymore. Basically, the change they made is that you only get minor settlement battles if you've got a garrison building built, which you only get at tier 2 at the earliest, you know. So basically, there's no minor settlement battles at the start. You know, normally you would be having minor settlement battles straight away from the start of the campaign. But yeah, I haven't had any so far. Oh shit. That's not what I wanted. Trying to get these guys to come up here. Yeah, basically I want to kind of like lure these guys up into here. Shit.
Go! Iron tricks!
Guard track! Agreed!
Charge!
Okay, this is looking okay.
Grudge thrower! Kill them!
Trying to stop those archers from doing too much damage to these. But like, I mean, these guys are all heavily armored, so at least that's something.
Hit them! Hi!
I'll die willingly!
Go!
Okay, this is doing okay. Where's that dragon? The wyvern or whatever that was coming in? Did they get drilled by the... Is the wyvern dead? What happened to it? Did these iron drakes just destroy it? No, they did.
Guard track!
Bring them! Slayers! The clans unite! My doom approaches!
Got flamed out of the sky? Yeah, cool.
Vengeance!
We're basically gonna suicide all these miners. We don't really care if they live or die.
Move to attack! Rock out!
Slayers!
Slayer King! Nothing can stop us! Scuff!
These orc arrow boys are holding up alright versus slayers. Surprisingly. Shattered trolls, that's alright. We get this. No, those archers are nearly dead.
Very well!
Slayers! Range far! Range fast! Anad!
Kill orcs! Scarf! Artillery!
Aye, as ye command!
We demand blood! Axes out!
It is an order!
It is a reckoning! To the Karazhan Tour!
No, he's good.
The clans unite!
Did you say now is the season of
Range
discontent?
fast!
That's a pretty funny dwarf quote.
Gods! Slayers! Drain them!
Alright, you're about to
On!
steer mass route from them.
The axe of Jargo thirsts!
Slayers! Aye, as ye command!
Axes up! Yes! Yes!
Overwhelm!
Alright.
Ready to serve! Plow through!
We'll... I can't still do it.
Castle guard! Kazakita!
We demand blood! Get moving! Now!
Drum!
Slayers! Move! Adu! Grudge thrower! Off we go! On my oath, they die!
As much slaying as we can get done.
Slayers! Charge! We demand blood!
Let's go. I'm not gonna catch anyone.
Dwarfs, ready axes!
That'll do. Which is cool from my standpoint, since the towers was devastating to early armies, and I usually have to cap dodge enemy points to annoy them. Yeah, it's mainly the towers that that I didn't really like, but I like the well, actually I don't know. Even though I felt the towers are gamey, and I don't really think that they make sense, you know, to be in this type of yeah, I feel like the towers are a bit too gamey, like being able to instantly build them and rebuild them and stuff like that. Like stone towers should take years to build, you know. But I think, well, I suppose they're wooden towers really, but even so, you know, like they don't really pop up like instantly during a battle. But I don't know, but I mean, I don't know, I can deal with it because it was actually fun, I thought. I quite enjoyed like building the towers and all that kind of stuff, like pulling off good siege defenses, and I kind of learned to deal with attacking the sieges and everything. So the sieges I didn't really mind the sieges that much, you know. It wasn't really that big of a deal for me, but I know a lot of other people really hated them. And just if you had asked me how I think it should be, then yeah, I don't think that you should be able to like insta build siege towers and barricades and stuff like that. But I don't mind them. But I didn't mind the actual settlement battles. Like I felt like the minor settlement battles were cool. Like I'm glad they added them in. And yeah, I don't want them to be just removed from the game, you know. So yeah, I mean, they haven't been really removed from the game. Like once you get a bit further into the game, then you'll see more of them showing up because, you know, there'll be more settlements with garrisons, and when you build a garrison, then you'll get a minor settlement battle. So if you like the siege defenses, you can make them happen by just building garrisons, you know. It's also kind of fun. Yeah. I feel like the main problem that people had with the settlements was the monotony of just fighting endless minor settlement battles over and over and over again. But now you've just got no minor settlement battles, so it's sort of the monotony of just fighting endless land battles over and over again, you know what I mean? So I feel like it's, yeah. But I'm sure they'll keep balancing it. They could have made it so that the towers are only buildable around the main cap point at lower levels. Well, I like how they did it in Attila, where you just build the towers before the battle. Like you can choose, like you have a certain level of towerness, I guess, based on, you know, you have a certain amount of requisition points or whatever, based on how much defenses that your settlement's got, and then you get to build that before the battle. But there's no like fast rebuilding of towers or anything during the battle. You know, it's all done beforehand.
Yes.
So yeah, so basically we can split these two up, give Felix to Gotrek, and we keep Felix to Ungrim so that he heals Ungrim, and then yeah, Ungrim will be even more of a boss. Were the barricades makeable, placeable mid-battle? No, I think all the barricades and the towers and everything in Attila were all done beforehand. You couldn't change anything during the battle. But that's what I'm saying, like, even though I sort of think it should be like that, like how it was in Attila, where you just build it beforehand. Like, if you ask me, like, the way it should be, I feel like that's kind of the way it should be. That's more realistic. But I didn't actually mind. I don't actually mind being able to, like, even though it is more gamey and it feels more like you're playing a MOBA or something when you're popping up towers and stuff. Yeah, like, you know, it's a bit like tower defense kind of action or something, you know, a little bit. And that doesn't seem really appropriate for this type of game. It is still fun though. Like, I still do enjoy it. Like, even though it is quite gamey, like, it's a fun game. If you know what I mean? Like, I still enjoy it. But yeah, if I had a design choice, I'd go for not having your little towers in the game. That you can just place them before the game and that's it. My opinion varied in the faction I was playing. I hated attacking settlements as Nogel, pre or as a cast at least, because they basically just did so slow slog towards the bottlenecks. Yeah, feeling really slow with Nurgle. That did seem to be boring, but yeah, you know.
Onward.
Also like that,
Send me.
like even though I didn't feel that great attacking settlements with Nurgle, you know, on the other hand,
Troll Slayer. Gottrek Gurnishan. Gottrek Gurnishan.
shit, may as well almost just delete them.
I am the Slayer King.
On the other hand, you know, Nurgle are meant to be slow, and just the fact that they are slow kind of provides a bit of variety, I guess, with their armies compared to other factions, you know.
It is set.
So maybe sometimes even if it's not that much fun, like, it's still good because it's meant to be different, you know.
Yes.
Maybe, I don't know. All right, so we're doing a bit of a, we got to do a bit of a reconquista, is that what you call it? Where we're gonna retake all these settlements that that Azag took from us. Yeah, so we basically wiped out Skarsnik, rescued Karaza Karak, who were about to get their ass kicked by Skarsnik, basically. I think Skarsnik had got up to rank 19, so they were kind of one of the strongest factions. So yeah, we went down, smashed them. Conquered some nice territory, and now we've lost a couple of territories up here, so we're gonna go back up and wipe out, reclaim that, and beat up Azag and take all of his stuff. And then it's gonna be quite a nice, like, you know, I always like to kind of, I don't know if historical is the right word, but like have like lore-friendly empires, you know, and I feel like we're gonna have a nice lore-friendly empire. We're gonna have conquered all this mountainous region, you know, it's all gonna be Karaz's Karakadran land. And that's gonna feel good. Maybe we can even go down and take Silver Pinnacle and stuff like that afterwards. That's one of our you know, places that we need to, our grudge places that we need to take to kind of fulfill our grudges. I struggle with Warhammer 3 sieges and tend to auto resolve them. Yeah. You know, I remember a stream some 9 to 10 months ago where we talked about this exact same thing. Yeah, I mean, my opinion about the sieges hasn't really changed that much. Although, well, yeah, I don't think my opinion about the sieges hasn't really changed that much. Like overall, I always probably felt like they're a bit too gamey, a bit too kind of mobery or whatever. But I still enjoyed them. You know, I still had fun playing them. But the only thing that's probably changed over time is that I've kind of gotten more used to them and more not minded them, if you know what I mean. Like more, yeah, kind of got more used to them, enjoyed them more, and the negative parts of them affected me less, you know. But my essential opinion hasn't changed. It's just slightly more positive, I guess, towards the sieges, I guess, than when I started. Mainly just because I've learned to deal with them, more familiar with them, and learned to deal with them more, you know, I think. Anyway, what are we doing here? But yeah, my current opinion is that they've overtuned it a little bit. They've reduced the amount of sieges too much in the early game. I reckon what they should do is they should leave it so that garrisons level 2 and 3 give you minor settlement battles, but also tier 3 settlements also give you minor settlement battles. But none of them give you a walled settlement. Like you don't get a walled settlement battle with any minor settlement. Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe if you have a tier 3. I don't know, maybe you should be able to get a walled settlement in certain situations or something. I don't know. Because currently you can't get a walled settlement in any situation, I don't think. See, I don't know. Maybe you should be able to get walled settlements sometimes, I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe walled settlements should be exclusively fortress type places, you know. But I feel like, I suppose some places can have, still have landmarks that give them walls. So even though there might be a minor settlement and minor settlements can't get walls under any circumstances, they could have a special landmark building there that does give them walls and makes it a walled settlement. So yeah. Anyways,
To war.
Wind Shaper.
I really still want to get some, yeah, still want to get some caravan raiding going on if we can. Mountain tax. Basically, any caravans that go through the mountains have to get taxed and wiped out. Walls for tier 3 garrisons, bam, easy. Yeah, but but currently you only get a minor settlement battle if you have garrison, and you can only build a garrison at level 2 or 3. There's only two levels of garrison. So basically, if we make it walls for tier 3 garrisons, then that means there's no minor settlement battle. Everything's a field battle, except for if you build a tier 2 garrison, then it's a minor settlement battle. And then if you upgrade that to tier 3, then it's a walled settlement. So it's like, you know, so 90% of situations there's just field battle. One situation there's minor settlement. One situation there's walled settlement. So, you know, I still feel like that's too few siege battles, you know. And that's assuming you're attacking a settlement. Obviously, if you're not attacking a settlement, then it's a field battle as well. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they could make it so that if it's a tier 3 settlement, then you get a minor settlement battle. If it's a tier 2 or 3 settlement and you've got a level 2 garrison in there, then you get a minor settlement battle. If it's level 3 and you've got a level 3 garrison, then you get a walled settlement. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm happy the way it is, where you don't ever get walled settlements on minors. But it is a pretty fundamental change. Because yeah, see this adds walls. Even level 1 adds walls to settlement, right? That doesn't do anything in terms of walls. But then if we go to this one, yes, this doesn't do anything. These settlements don't do anything. As soon as you get this, it's adds defenses to settlements. Battles fought here will be an unwalled settlement battle. Adds settlement fought here, unwalled settlement battles. So yeah, so basically currently there's never any walled settlement battles in minor settlements, which is okay. Like, I don't know, it's just different. So Mount Gunbad, we've got a lot of economy stuff that we could build here. I kind of want to just go straight for the money. Actually, maybe we'd go for growth first. And then as soon as we hit tier 2, we'll dump that and build these 2 buildings. Man. Yeah. And then we'll level this up. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, that would be yeah, I think putting walls on minor settlements is still a possibility. But I don't know, I don't know. On the one hand, I think I do like the idea that you can fortify, like, it gives you a bit more sandbox play agency if you can say, oh, this is a minor settlement, doesn't have walls, but I made it into a walled settlement because of all the stuff I built there. So I changed the map by making this now a walled settlement that you have to use siege equipment on, you know. So I like that aspect to it. But on the other hand, I also kind of didn't like how this is a minor settlement and then somehow you've just magically turned it into a big fortress, you know, just by building building a garrison building there. It just didn't really make sense to me, like, in terms of like, one of the things about Total War that's always been cool is how the battle map, like, refers to the stuff that's on the campaign map, and if you change some of the campaign map, that's then reflected in the battle map. But it's sort of like, the illusion that you want is that if you zoom in, like if you're looking at the settlement, you zoom in and you zoom in and you zoom in, eventually you'll get close enough that you'll see the settlement, like the battle that you would have, like the battleground that you would have, you know, the battle map. And yeah, and that sort of suspension of disbelief of that or whatever is kind of ruined when, you know, you have a certain layout, it's like a little fucking village or whatever, and then you just build a garrison building, and then pump, next turn that little village is turned into a dark fortress, you know. It doesn't, like, for me that never really computed. So yeah, so now you can't do that, I guess. So that's cool, I guess. You thought that was a problem. I wonder if we should blitz through Deadlands while we're here.
My axe thirsts for
Can we
war.
trust this guy to hold the line against them?
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. My vows will be satisfied with this. Son of Gurney! Come on! Summon me
I
if
don't know
you
if we need...
dare.
He's got an archivist. The old Mogo Ironbrow. How many archivists have we got? We got one more. So we can get rid of him. Put in Rurik.
What?
Rurik can have his archivist.
My anger burns bright.
And then we can probably get rid of him as well for now.
Anat.
Yeah, that gives us quite a healthy income again. Bit better. We got here 0 growth. Minus 23 growth. That's pretty shit. I thought dwarves lived underground. Yeah, they live underground mostly, but they can live on top of ground as well, I guess. They just like to live underground in their dwarven holds. But yeah, I don't think they burn when they go on sunlight or anything. Did I was just about to start a conversation about whether the Rings of Power was whether the Rings of Power was true to the lore of Tolkien, but then I realized that was just gonna make me angry. All I can say is I hope fuck Amazon never makes anything set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe or the Warhammer Fantasy Battles universe.
I have the forge fires glowing. Aye. Gotrek Gurnishan.
Right. So the big issue everyone has is all the towers and such that can be built, not the maps that are on Earth. So what if the amount of resources you get from holding points was drastically decreased, and garrison, instead of giving you supplies when siege, increase the amount of supplies gained from points? Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean exactly, Rogo, but I think the problem that, well, the problem that I don't know if everyone feels the same about it, but yeah, the problem that I have with the towers basically is just the ability to be able to build them during the battle. Like, I don't think you should be able to build them during the battle. Like, I don't think you should be getting, like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't think supplies should give you the ability to build new towers during the battle, basically. And if the tower gets destroyed, then I don't believe they should be able to get rebuilt, like, during the battle.
Madness! Follow my lead!
I feel like we can probably force march here.
Me seeks death.
Get a tiny bit closer.
Fear no peril.
So, you know, I guess for me, like, if you want to fix that gaming, and I don't necessarily think you have to get rid of it. Like, I you know, I don't mind it that much. I mean, it's okay. I feel like it's not my preferred method, but you know, but if they did get rid of it, then yeah, they could just make it so that instead of extra supply, giving you more points to start with to build stuff. It could give you more stuff only to build before the battle starts. Like currently you get the supply to use before the battle starts, but you can save it till after the battle has started and save up for a bigger tower or whatever, and then just pop that tower up in 70 seconds or whatever, 90 seconds, whatever long it takes. So yeah, I just feel like I just don't want to see towers popping up after every 90 seconds or whatever in the battles. I want towers to be more permanent. But anyway, that's not really the issue right now, you know, because they haven't changed that, you know, like that's just like a possible thing that they might change in the future, and I doubt that they will. Like the only thing they've changed at the moment is the frequency of the minor settlements, and I feel like the minor settlement frequency now is too low. Having said that, I'm only in the early game, right? It's only turn 20. So at the moment, nobody's got the ability to build garrisons, basically. So there's no minor settlement battles at all. But when I get to the later game, I don't necessarily expect that there's going to be garrisons everywhere. So I suspect we're still not going to see that many minor settlement battles, certainly less than we did before. But maybe it will be more frequent. Maybe it'll be kind of like enough to feel about normal. So that's why we've got to kind of push on, I guess, and play more into the mid game and see how it plays out. But yeah, that's the thing. The question right now is not how would you change the garrison, how would you change the siege battles, because, well, I mean, I don't know, I guess anything's on the table, but, you know, that's not really like something that they've indicated that they're going to change. Like the whole question was the frequency of the settlement battles, right? That's what they were addressing in this patch. They weren't addressing how siege battles worked. They're just addressing the frequency of minor siege battles, minor settlement battles. And yeah, I feel like they've reduced it too much. But yeah, as I said, it's early days yet. Diplomatic, yeah, I'm trying to make friends with Zufbar, but oh, they took out Felix. God damn it. Oh well. There it goes. It's playing Ungrim Warhammer 2 campaign and triggered an event where growth was lowered by dwarf handmaidens migrating. That would suggest there are female dwarves in Warhammer. Yeah, there definitely are female dwarves in Warhammer. How did you think that they reproduce if they didn't have any females? There's also an ancillary that you can get that's a dwarf bride. So unless there's some kind of cross-dressing World War I army style cross-dressing going on.
Fear no peril. To die in.
Do you think dwarves reproduce via sodomy? That seems unlikely.
Dring.
Female dwarves are even beardless. Female dwarfs are even beardless. That is true. Female dwarfs are beardless.
Onwards to death. Making ground.
All right. We could auto this, which we may as well. Yeah, I thought we'd take pretty bad casualties, but it's okay because we can just reserve. We can just heal up again.
Fear no peril. Gotrek Gurnishan. Ready. Moving.
I don't know if we're gonna run into.
The Slayer in
Hopefully there's not going to be any. Wouldn't have minded getting some more replenishment, but
Yes, my oath is intact.
I'm not sure we'll be able to make it there if we do. If we don't.
Yes, for Slayer Cape. Attack them.
Come on here. Shouldn't that like have a blue line? Maybe we can make it there in one go. Maybe. I don't think if we retreat back to here, I don't think we'll make it there in one go though. So may as well
My vows will be satisfied
berserker
with
in
this.
there a bit more.
The Slayer throng moves. Moving.
Okay, yeah, it's a bit risky, but
Gotrek.
I mean, there could be like a big stack here or something, but
I must fulfill
I don't
my
think there is.
Slayer oath.
And I feel like we could probably handle like a stack and a half or something if we do happen to run into one. From peaks level 2 or tier 2. Did we? Oh, that's interesting. So, still tier 2. Oh, I should have built goat pastures there instead of this. So where's our? So we have to kind of reinforce World's Edge. Well, I guess World's Edge and High Place are kind of a blade of armor that if somebody attacks, they're going to just get lost. But give me some early warning so I can defend Mount Gumbad. Hopefully we're safe from Zopbar's side unless Zopbar decides to aggro onto us. And then yeah, if we take over Azir Oculus, then we'll have that as a sort of fortress to block Silver Pinnacle. But we'll go after Silver Pinnacle soon anyway, so we won't need to worry about defending from that point of view. I'd guess complicated hairstyles for Dawi women is as important as a distinctive beard for a dwarf, though shouting kill all everything without a beard from a Dawi defender seems risky. I don't think that dwarf women are like commonly seen on the battlefield. I mean, I know they aren't because I'm looking at the battlefields and they're not there, unless this is not representative. But yeah, I think that like Belagar's wife is like a warrior woman, shield maiden type dwarf woman. But I don't think that it's common for dwarf women to be on the battlefield. I think that they're probably too valuable. Shield maidens of Valleya have not been represented on the tabletop. Okay, so there is something called the Shield Maidens of Valleya. Is that like that's like a regiment of renown or something though? It's not like a standard battlefield unit, I wouldn't imagine. It would make sense to me that you would rarely ever see a dwarf woman on the battlefield or at all. Like, you know, yeah, I feel like dwarf women aren't really seen. They're like deep in the holds, you know, kind of thing. Imagine dwarf women would enjoy some pretty high status possibly, because they're so rare. I think I remember having a conversation about this the other day, and I was, well, not the other day, but like a few months ago, and I was thinking about how it would be like sad for most of the dwarves because none of them would be able to get wives because dwarf women are so rare. So it'd be, yeah, it'd be pretty common for like all male like dwarven communities, you know, like little groups of miners or whatever that just hang out and do their own thing, and like the kind of bachelor kind of guildsmen that just get into their craft and whatever. Shield Maidens of Valleya are basically the military arm of the cult of Valleya, and yes, Dawi women are very rare, especially with the current population numbers. We don't know if they're rare, we're just not allowed to see them. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know, I got the idea that they are kind of rare, but I don't know if that's, yeah, I don't know what the source is on that. Dwarf bodybuilding guilds? What's that instead of, like, having women?
Born to die.
I grow restless. I believe.
The thing is, once we take this, we can actually just recruit. We can just straight up recruit some slayers. Dwarves drink a lot. That's true. That's what they do instead of having women.
Out with the lanterns. Ahead.
There will be blood.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, so again, we're not going to get a minor settlement battle. It's just going to be open field battle. Like now, it's weird now. I'm so used to the minor settlement battles that now I feel a bit ripped off when I just keep getting these open field battles all the time. You know, like it feels more like, yeah, it feels budget kind of. You know, like a minus when you attack a minor settlement. You should get some sort of, it should be representative, you know, like you should get some sort of minor settlement battle. Like even if they're going to keep the current mechanic where you get these open field battles, like, yeah, see this, I guess this is kind of is like that, but yeah, like how there's this little like building here or whatever, I guess that's representing that it's a minor settlement. And like, that's cool. That's kind of what I want. How cool is this? There's like little dwarf tents in here. There's little guild storehouse or whatever where they store their materials and shit. There's some tower for making bullets or something. They drop shot into the water there, and over here there's some clockwork, steam and shit going on. Pretty cool. But anyway, yeah, so this is kind of like what I was going to say was basically exactly what we got here. Like, even though it's an open field battle, it's got these structures here that indicate that it's sort of a minor settlement open field battle, if you know what I mean. So that's cool. And, you know, you can maybe kind of use some of this terrain defensively or whatever. Although it looks like we're kind of on the defensive side and they're on the offensive side. There's fucking cogwheels everywhere. Dwarfs love their cogs, apparently.
Iron drakes!
They do love their cogs.
For the High King! Grudge thrower!
Yeah, I'm pretty annoyed that, like, Felix just died instantly. It was pretty annoying.
It is a reckoning!
So it goes, I suppose. This one's like the weakest one, so I guess they can stay at the back.
War of vengeance! For the High King! My doom approaches! Aye! That'll do! Axes out, lads! Time for the Yerks to die!
I don't know, maybe we should bring him back here, kind of.
Yes, yes! Nothing can stop us! Vengeance! Blow through!
I'd much rather take empty land battle maps than those tedious minor settlement battles. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's a preference thing, I guess. But I just feel like the minor settlement battles were like an upgrade, like, and like, you know, just having a plain settlement, plain field battle is just kind of like less technologically advanced, you know what I mean? Like in terms of, I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. Like, cause like having just nothing there, like it was in Warhammer 2, that's kind of like just what they did at the start because they didn't have the technology to make minor settlement battles at the time, you know, just they hadn't created the mechanics for it or anything. So like going back to that just feels like, you know, going back to before they had made the effort to create something for that. Alright, try and get a full surround on these Wolf Riders. Nice hit on them.
Slayers! Dwarf honor is at stake. Kazoo! Range fire! Range fast! Slayers! Scarf! Ready to strike! Got! No! Plow through! Go! Get moving! Crutch thrower! Slay everything without a beard!
All right.
Kill them! Aye! Kill hooks! Slayers! Strike out! Cast out! Fight! Charge! They have wronged us! The clans unite! Show us the target! Thunderers! Off we go! Slayers! Yes, Lord! For the Carasan Corps! Ready to strike! Slayers! For the Eye King! Kill us! Drag the axe!
Oh, it is shot this artillery from
Carasan Corps!
shooting. They're blowing up our own dudes.
Iron Drakes! Kill them!
Yeah, they're. I think. Don't think they're gonna really catch them, but that's alright. Interesting note. Well, it used to be that Bretonnian minor settlements could have walls in tier 3. In Warhammer, in law, peasants were not allowed to even have 2-floor houses to not revolt. Those two things have nothing to do with each other, though, Day1. Like, because minor settlements still have keep. Like the minor settlements on the map, they still have keeps, right? Because there's still a knight that owns that land. You know, they just randomly chose which places to make like capitals and stuff like that. So like really everything would be a castle with walls in Bretonnia, like anywhere where there's a lord in charge, you know. So I think that's why they made it so that the minor settlements were able to have walls. Yeah, basically what Dad said. So yeah, and I think that the regions aren't really representative necessarily of like I don't really know like the geography of Britannia well, but I'm pretty sure they kind of just arbitrarily decided which places were going to be major settlements and minor settlements. Whereas pretty much everything, like every named settlement in Britannia, I'm pretty sure is actually somewhere that would have a castle in the real Britannia. So yeah, I think that's why they decided to make different walls everywhere. Now we're going to occupy it this time so that we can actually get recruitment in the same turn.
Armies for maidens.
Student, archivist, yeah, nice.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
We want at least one more unit of Slayers.
I am preserved for a greater doom. Aye.
2 more, I guess. Oh, we can't recruit Slayers because we're besieged by these dickheads. Yeah, there we go. We've got the siege cancelled. So now we can recruit. These guys aren't going to be able to make it back to the siege now, so we're good.
What?
Right, now we get 2 more units of Slayers. And then, yeah, our Slayer army is looking very healthy now. Yeah, we need to get this Rune Bearer, we need to get some Rune Bearer action happening.
To the next one, then!
74 melee defense, yeah, that's pretty good. Rune of Fear, yeah, Rune of Fear. He's got Rune of Fear. Need Gotrek to have a Rune of Fear as well. Oh, we can have runes. Potentially. Yeah, nice. Because I think Gotrek and Felix couldn't have. There was some bug or something where they couldn't have runes in one of the previous patches. So that's cool. Now we can.
Onward.
Oh, we managed to take this to level 2 as well. That's pretty cool. I didn't check whether it was actually level 3, but I feel like like one of the other settlements I took as well, it didn't get knocked down. Like I took it at the settlement level that it was at. I have to pay more attention to that in future. I wonder if they've changed something about that. Like it doesn't get knocked down as much now, maybe. I think I just want growth, as much growth as we can get, basically. I feel like I can probably afford to lose this and get more growth right now because we're about to get good economic boon from building up Mount Gumbad. $357, so we only need 23, so we can cancel that growth right now. Pop that on. Build the gold mine there. As soon as this uploads up the grades, we'll put the gemstones in there as well. And then, yeah, we should be good. It would be nice if Dowies would not damage downgrade dwarf settlements in the Reconquista. Yeah, exactly. I know it feels like that's what's happening, but I don't know. I haven't been paying attention properly. Like, maybe this was tier 3 before. It seems unlikely, but yeah, maybe it was tier 3 before. And I just knocked it down to tier 2, but yeah, I would have thought it would have already been knocked down to tier 2, but...
For the next one, then!
We could actually recruit an extra unit here if we wanted. Scurry Deep Brow.
Summon me if you dare.
You can give him an Archivist as well. And he can recruit... No, he can't recruit, that's right. We could bring him along for extra magic item drop chance. But nah, I think just having one extra army and not having to pay supply lines for it is pretty good at this point.
A good old scrap.
If my memory isn't completely off, each named Bretonnian settlement on the campaign map is the base of such a lord. Yeah, I believe so. That's what I mean. Like, I think every one of those places in Bretonnia is meant to be like a castle and whatever. It's just that they didn't have enough. They couldn't make them all major settlements because of the gameplay reasons, I guess. So they made some of them minors.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
My King's Authority. Our dwarf rep is going to go up again, so that's good. Zuppa's still not super down with us. Okay, Rib Peaks. Do we have any Grungy? We've got a Grungy Lord here.
I'm done already.
So it reduces the cost of that a little bit. We can upgrade that again. I don't know if it's worth it, but might as well.
It is time.
jerk. I have slain so many of your kin. What do you have to say to me?
Really gonna declare war on me? Yeah, that's a X. I kind of feel like what I needed to do with this campaign was to kind of like declare war in every direction. I feel like dwarf armies always have too much leadership, so I'll just take this one because -5 leadership. It just won't matter because our leadership is so high. Confederation, they took over Barak Var. Fucking dickheads. Oh, not dickheads, but you know, I didn't really want Ungrim to get more powerful because it makes him kind of like harder to confederate. But it is what it is. So maybe we should. Oh shit! War with. Oh shit! I wanted those settlements. At least Carrick Ungor's, because Carrick Ungor's got the growth. I mean, got the gold.
I'd rather eat a squig.
Squeaky bum time.
I don't know if.
Stop right off.
One rag.
I don't know if maybe we should just ignore him.
Ah, to die in battle.
Because yeah, maybe we could just
This may work.
speed things up by just going straight for that. We can just put Godtrek in here
Out of the wines.
and give him a couple of units of Slayers. Like, they're really expensive. Yeah, so build this for 900. Both has a 500. What's the garrison look like? Yeah, shit garrison. Far away are they? Oh, they can't. Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to make it in time. Alright, how about we recruit a Grungy Lord here.
Yes.
And then we can get that for cheap. And that.
Vengeful Runelord. My anger burns bright.
Slayer Oath on Alexander the Grim Totem. We have indeed taken the Slayer Oath. I'd like to get some more money, but not really.
Child of the Nine.
It is
You
time.
can get non-aggression with Zukbar.
Onward. Talk at me in your crude language. All right.
Celestial ancestors.
Yeah, look at this. He's going great guns. The dwarf lands. Maybe we shouldn't try to confederate Thorgrim. Maybe it makes more sense for the dwarves to just have their own separate lands, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of not confederating everybody sometimes and just having them be their own independent, you know, kind of being able to roleplay as their bros or whatever. Especially when I'm playing as Empire, but I also kind of get that feel with dwarfs as well sometimes. Like, sometimes I want to do the whole, like, reclaim... Oh, shit. I don't know. I just left this guy here. Yeah, sometimes I want to do, like, the reclaim the holds thing. But then, like, you paint all of the mountain regions your color, it doesn't seem as cool. Like, it seems like, you know, you should send word to your cousin, you know, King Bane or whatever in the south to come and send you aid and, you know, that kind of thing. Whereas if you just control everything yourself, it's kind of not as colorful and interesting. Yeah, like I feel like the dwarves should all be like all like separate, you know, in their holds, sending out messages and trade caravans and stuff through dangerous overland journeys, or if they can't do it by underway, you know, and it's sort of difficult and dangerous to reach the next carrack and stuff like that, with the outside world being all hostile and shit. But if you just have control everything yourself, that feeling of being separated and isolated sort of goes away. Rebuild and secure the underway. Yeah, for sure. It'd be cool if they had more of an underway like mechanic or something like to do with that. That'd be cool if you could like repair the underways and make you have, you know, increased underway movement within your own regions and stuff.
Gotrek Gurnison!
Get off, gate!
Anad. Yes, my oath is intact.
So this is a major settlement. They're about to put it up to tier 4. So if I waited, we could get it at tier 3. So just to give them, it's currently at tier 3, right? So normally when we take it from tier 3, it should get knocked down to tier 2, right? As I understood the rules. But I don't know, suspecting that things are not getting knocked down, so we'll see whether we take it at tier 3 or not. Medium casualties. I kind of want to auto-resolve this, but I suppose we shouldn't. That'd be nice. Yeah, I feel like it'd be pretty easy. I mean, they could do like a cool version of it where they instituted some whole new mechanics and stuff like that, or they could just do an easy version of it where it's just you just get increased movement in your own when you start, like increased underway movement when you start in your own territories. But yeah, I think maybe we already have a commandment like that, but it'd be cool if it was like a buildable, like a thing you could build.
To the Karazhan tour!
Where's the no garrison, no towers area? Over here, I think it is. Yeah, there's kind of like an area here where there's no towers. Well, sort of, but we can take out those towers.
Powder charged! Sir! Slayers!
Let's have these Slayers just fucking full charge into the enemy.
Yes! Kill the orc splitters! Yes, Lord!
I'll have them take out this tower ASAP.
Slayers!
Slayers, just a little charge up and jump over the walls. Not jump over, but yeah. Just get over the walls.
Right? The runes glow!
Oh, the tower's going down pretty fast.
Show us the target, Lord! Kill orcs!
Tower's down.
Down! Kill bearers! Oh! Slayers! Kazook! Get moving! Ah! Climb! Vengeance! Axes out, lads! Slayers! The clans unite! Kazook! We stay put!
Down.
Slayers! Drain the orcs! Rage far, rage fast! Ungrim Iron Fist!
Yeah, Slayers are getting fucked up.
For the Karazhan cause! Stay put. Kazuk! The runes are cast. Slayers! Will do!
Alright, so artillery. A little bit there. Get a bit closer.
The clans unite! Scuff!
Now here we go, we've got the rune of spike kicking in.
Yes! Ready to strike! Dwarfs! Ready axes! Bring everything!
We can take that tower down before it does too much more damage.
Slayers! Bring them! Axes out! It is a reckoning! Hadouken! Thunderous! War of vengeance! Move now! Yes! Understood! Attack!
I'm gonna stop these guys shooting.
Stop firing! They have wronged us! On! I am the Slayer King! Slayers! Move off! War of vengeance!
Leave these guys here as a bit of a defensive unit.
For the High King! Range far! Range fast! On our way! Vengeance! Strike out! War machine ready! Dwarfs! Ready axes!
You could simply add that to the unique landmark in 8 Peaks that is already called Underway Hub or something. Yeah, yeah. They can just easily do it with landmarks. Yeah, good call.
Kazuk! Pump those
But I sort of feel like it should just be like roads as well. Like I think they still have that mechanic in Warhammer 3. Although you don't really know, it doesn't really like make a big deal out of it or anything. But I think when you upgrade settlements, you get better roads in the area. Yeah, that's how it used to work in the older ones, I think. Like in Medieval 2, you had to manually build the roads, but I think from Rome to onwards, the walls kind of like automatically. Like the roads, sorry, automatically got upgraded when you built the upgraded settlement. And I think that's the same. They've got that mechanic in Warhammer 2 and 3 as well, but I just didn't really notice it. I'm not 100% sure though. Hey Gary, how's everything with 2.2? Been playing Empire myself, and it feels nice so far. Oh, really? That's good to hear, Gary. Somebody else was saying that they were playing Empire and they couldn't confederate anybody, like the Confederation, like they're getting people to 10. They were getting elector counts to 10 fealty, and they weren't getting the Confederation to trigger. Like the event wasn't triggering, so they couldn't get a Confederation. That was just what one person said. I know they did make a change so that there's now a cooldown. So before you could just get one province to 10 and then confederate them, and then next turn another province could be 10 and you confederate them, and next turn another province could be 10 and you confederate them. Whereas now there's actually like a 5-turn cooldown. So if you've confederated one faction through the Imperial Authority, you can't do it anymore. Okay, so occupying it, and we'll see if we keep it at tier 3 if it goes into tier 2. No, I went down to
die
32.
in
So
battle.
there you go.
The Slayer in me seeks
We
death.
do already have a tier 2 garrison here, so that means quarrelers. We could definitely use some quarrelers.
I must fulfill my Slayer
We
oath.
don't really have the money
One rag.
though. And all this stuff's going to make him tankier. So yeah, I think maybe we'll go for blue line, try to get that extra bit of replenishment. I've had a few events now, but I've been farming the fealty. Confederate 2 of them so far. Okay, so you definitely can confederate. Yeah, when the other guy said that he couldn't confederate, I kind of got the idea he was saying like it didn't work at all. But yeah. And Karl Franz is now... Were you playing Karl Franz, Gary? So Karl Franz has now got a trait where he can replenish in neutral territory, I heard. So you can actually get replenishment defending the Empire with Karl Franz. I guess that's kind of cool because it means that even if you want to play a semi-defensive, semi-offensive one or whatever, you can have Karl Franz being like the defender of the Empire, going around like maintaining order and stuff, while you send out like Kurt von Hellberg and Schwarzhelm as your like generals to like, you know, conquer stuff in enemy lands and stuff. That kind of makes sense. I want them to like, especially after reading Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance, which is about Schwarzhelm and Kurt Hellberg. Schwarzhelm's the Emperor's champion, and von Hellberg is the Reichsmarshal and the commander of the Reichsguard. And they're kind of, in the books that makes out, they're kind of like rivals because they're like the 2 greatest heroes of the Empire, you know, apart from Karl Franz. And so, yeah, I'd really love to see them represented in game. But it's sort of hard because it's like, on the one hand, I feel like you really want them to be part of the Empire, so you can kind of roleplay that whole like Empire with his 2 generals, you know, Emperor with his 2 generals kind of thing. But then as well, they're kind of like too important and cool and bigger characters to just be like generic lords that get piled into a faction, you know, like they need to be their own blue legendary lords probably.
Let me think about it. No!
Gottrek Gurnishan.
Garrison's getting full, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, kind of 3.5 because they're half damaged.
Born to die.
6.5, let's say. He's got kind of 6. It kind of feels like it's pretty even.
Slayer.
But I feel like if I put like a Slayer unit in there, then that might balance the. Basically, just want them to hold that until we can kill the rest of his faction. We take this settlement, then they'll start taking attrition, and then that's done. What book is that? I'm looking for a good one to read. Yeah, so there's 2 of them. There's Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance, and then there's a 3rd one. Actually, I haven't read the 3rd one yet. I just realized. And then there's a 3rd one as well, which I think I've got now. I think my wife might have bought me the like omnibus type of thing. I'm not sure. Because so you can build like Sword of Justice, Sword of Vengeance. There's the first 2 books, and then the 3rd one I can't remember what it's called. But you can also buy this like omnibus thing called like Armies of the Empire or Heroes of the Empire or some shit, and that's basically got all 3 of them in it. So yeah, so you might, if you want to get the whole thing, you might want to just check that out. Yeah, there's I can't remember what it's called now, but there's like a omnibus type version you can buy that's got all 3 books in the one, or maybe it's 4 books. I think it's like Luther. I think the third one's about like Luther Huss or yeah, they're actually like at the beginning of the end times. So it depends if you like I feel like the Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance are quite good, but I don't know what happens at the end. It might turn out to be really whack. So don't hold me accountable for anything that happens after the bit I read.
What?
But the first two books, Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance, were definitely cool. Everyone died at the end. Not in the books. Not where I got up to. Sword of Justice and Sword of Vengeance were both really good. I really liked Sword of Justice because it was quite like one of those Empire Army books as well. Because it's about Swordshelm, and he's like just kind of like cruising around as a general of the Empire and stuff. But it's written, a lot of it's written from the point of view of this halberdier captain. So yeah, I really like I can't remember all the names of the books now. They've said it so long ago, but I really like a lot of the Empire Army ones that are about the Empire, the armies of the Empire. And the Sword of Justice sort of starts off with that, but at the same time, it's got like Schwarzhelm being this sort of like just larger than life hero of legend, just kind of coming in. But it's kind of cool because it's sort of like when you read like a 40k novel that's got Space Marines in it, but it's written from the point of view of the Imperial Guardsmen, so you can kind of relate to the writer, to the storyteller, even though there's this sort of superhuman character being portrayed. Right, Felix is action.
Sit a while and listen.
Oak Slayer!
To war. The Slayer throng moves. To die in battle.
So it's interesting that they didn't actually occupy that. So Mount Gumbad, a grungy lord in there. Some more gold happening. Where were those Darklands orcs? I don't even know where they come from. Are they over here somewhere? I feel like they're maybe like there-ish. So it might take a couple of turns for them to come. But yeah, we kind of need to get down in here and start conquering this shit, because if we don't conquer more... Like that, basically that was before I started this campaign, that was kind of like my plan, was to defend by conquering. Like basically, instead of trying to defend all of our lands, just keep conquering more shit around the edges that I don't really care about defending, so that creates like a buffer, and you know. I like playing the Guardsman in the Dark Tide beta. It was really atmospheric playing that the other day. Yeah, I really enjoyed it as well. Yeah, it was really, it was so good, like being in the 40k universe, you know. I love 40k, and yeah, it was really nice. I feel like they've done it really well. Everything's perfect pretty much that I like in terms of the background and the art style and everything like that. I'm still a bit not sure about what's going on with the storyline. Like I get the idea that it's like an inquisitor has like taking control of the like prison or something, and like pressed all of the prisoners into service as like his like suicide troops or something. I guess something like that's going on, but I don't know if it actually, there was no like exposition or anything really in the demo. Like it didn't tell you what was going on, I don't think. Or at least I didn't know this. Maybe I skipped over that part or something. So yeah, so I'm still a bit, I don't know. I felt like the whole like, yeah, I don't know, it's like a prison camp on Cadia or something. I don't know what's going on. And also, if it is a prison camp, it seems like way too like highfalutin, like it's too grand, you know. I'm thinking maybe it's like it's the Inquisition's spaceship that we're on, And like part of it's been repurposed to house like all of the prisoners or something. But just like those big cathedral windows and all that kind of stuff, if it was actually an Imperial prison or an Imperial prison ship, I imagine you wouldn't be able to see, you know, more than a few feet in front of your face, because you'd just be in these like claustrophobic, you know, corridors with bulkheads at every entrance, and everything would be like really secure and stuff. It wouldn't be like all grand, you know, like grand with the tall archways and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Didn't know.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. Monster Slayer!
I wonder if we can just try to like assassinate this fucker.
It is settled. Making ground!
I'd rather eat a squig!
We are reunited, Troll Slayer.
Troll Slayer! Gotrek Gurnishak! Good odds for the great.
Alright, cool. Just that was like just a little it was just a nuisance that I wanted to get rid of, you know.
Monster Slayer! Gotrek Gurnishak!
Yeah, we don't get any upkeep reduction for Slayers. Here for the faction.
Slayer in me seeks
Does
death.
he get upkeep? Yeah, he gets 25% upkeep reduction, so that's something. Seems dangerous having a psycho as a prisoner, doesn't it? Yeah, but maybe the psychos are yeah, but I imagine they're pretty low level, weak psychers. And maybe they have like I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It is weird. Maybe it is weird. I don't know. I'm sure you could explain it away somehow. Limited their power or kept it somehow. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe they just shoot them if they get out of control. Like, cause like the Psycho's ability, like he can kill like one dude every so often. And he's got it. Yeah, they've got an explosive collar around their necks. Yeah, exactly. So if they, you know, he could probably kill a couple people by popping their heads before somebody figured out that he'd gone crazy and blew his head off. But, you know, traditionally they watch Psychos pretty closely.
Is it time? Keep up! Eat up the miles!
Alright, I think I might get rid of these Slayers again. They're a bit expensive and they're not very useful. And yeah, I might get up here and try and get some Quarrelers. Get some Quarrelers rocking. And see how we go. How's the grudge meter been going? Yeah, slower. Upgrading very slow. Upgrading that Ungrim should have a FW Slayer cost reduction. He's got 25% upkeep reduction.
Do not be intimidated by the throng of Drengi. They wish only to die in battle.
No. Potentially, I could have been making some money from trade, but I'd rather just raid their caravans. Where was the caravans now? Again, I think they came. I think it was Crashnack's lair. I think it's right here where the caravans come to. So.
I am the Slayer King.
All right. So this is tier 3. we'll try and occupy it and see if we can keep it at tier 3, but yeah, it
Yes.
should go down to tier 2, I imagine.
To battle!
I guess we just auto-resolve. Probably going to be more casualties than I would have liked. Yeah. But we should get pretty good replenishment on all of our slayers, so should be okay.
Aye.
Tier 2. Yeah, no, it seems to be operating as normal. Still knocks it down to tier 2. So, yeah. Plus 34 growth. Where's that growth coming from? So we got 7 growth there, 7 growth there, so it's 14. Oh, we got technology. No. Characters 20. What the fuck? Characters 20? Do these guys give growth again? What the fuck? Getting plus 20 growth from characters. Is it in every... Let's check in other places. That's the same. No, so it's definitely characters that are in that settlement. Hey Milan. Ungrim has grog on him at times.
Ready.
Yeah, no, don't. Oh. Oh, it's because I occupied. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, thanks, Merlon. Yeah, that Merlon solved it. It's because I didn't actually choose the Gorog option like you do after a field battle, but when you occupy, I guess it automatically counts as you're taking the Gorog action, the Gorog, version. Whereas if you sack it, I guess that's the money and oath gold version. Yeah, no, thanks, Merlon. It's mystery solved. I was wondering what the hell was going on there.
One rag.
That's why you get paid the big bucks. That's right, Melo. That's why you get paid the big bucks, indeed. Alright, let's see if we can save another couple of bucks. We could get another Grungy Lord here. So the cost is 850 gold right now. It's going to save us like 90 gold. But it will be worth it in the end. Hey Andy Warren, yeah, bids are coming good. I found out a bit. No, probably I shouldn't talk about it, but.
Vengeful Ridlord!
The Slayer in me seeks death.
That's exactly what are you talking about? Oh, right, talking about IA.
Gotrek Gurnison.
All right.
Accepted.
So we get Gotrek
Making ground.
up here. And I don't know. I kind of want to recruit some. I kind of want to recruit some Quarrelers for him. I love Ungrim, but I always wish there was a Slayer Lord and Slayer Hero for his faction, so you can really embrace the Slayer army feel. Yeah, I think that'd be cool if they brought in like a Dragon Slayer or a Demon Slayer Lord, and here and the other one is a hero. I guess it'd be Demon Slayer Lord, Dragon Slayer Hero, something like that. Or yeah.
Aye. I grow restless. Orc Slayer.
I don't know. Should I start recruiting? Should I start recruiting Quarrelers? Maybe. I think we got two. We got to build this up. 2 more turns. We need 5,400. Yeah, we can probably get that going.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Child of the Nine.
Kislev.
Natural authority.
So, what do we got going on at the moment? We've got trade with Kareza Karak.
What?
We don't have trade with Zufbar. We're not going to get trade with Zufbar anytime soon. Hmm. Yeah, I might, we might forge some bonds of friendship with Kislev. Yeah, I don't think I ever got a response out of him. I asked,
We greet you. You have been most.
I asked Nathan if there was ever any friendship between Kislev and Dwarfs. I can't remember if he actually responded or not, but yeah. I always felt like there probably would be, like, just like how the Empire has some alliances with, you know, old alliances with the Dwarfs. Like, I kind of felt like it's probably likely that Kislev and the Dwarfs would probably have some old alliances and stuff like that. But I thought it's equally possible that there was some specific instance that went down where, you know, Boris the Red fucking pissed off Ungrim or something. You know, like they have a grudge against them. You know, who knows? So yeah, I wasn't sure. Markov says there's very little in the law. Yeah. I don't know if there's any mention of. Yeah, I don't know of any mention of any relationship between the two, but yeah, I'm sure there must have been some interaction with them at some point. Has yeah, so back on the topic of like the patch, has anyone playing the patch noticed like any, like, I guess the two main things, like has anyone gotten into late game, and have you noticed that in late game you actually do get quite a few minor settlement battles because the AI is building a lot of garrisons, or is it pretty much how I suspect it would be, and there's no minor settlement battles?
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. Very well, this may work. Aye, I'll move.
Gotrek Gurnison. Troll Slayer.
I may as well occupy that. So next turn I want to build this. It's 5.4k, which we can just afford right now if we don't build recruit anymore. And I want to occupy this, which is going to cost money as well. Alright, we'll head towards growth. Probably be the go. I haven't had the motivation to play properly yet since they made all the early settlement battles into boring field battles. Yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, it's like Clock Monkeys strongly hates the settlement battles, so he's happy there's no more settlement battles, whereas I feel a bit like that as well, Dash. It's kind of like a bit boring that they haven't yeah, a bit boring that there's like no settlement battles. Like basically before there was, I think it was about 50% of the battles were siege battles, roughly. And that felt kind of okay. Maybe I would have liked it if it was a little bit more field battles, like maybe 60-70% field battles and 30% instead of 50-50. But I didn't really want it to go like 100% field battles and 0% siege battles, you know, which is what it's kind of at now. If I'm in town, my town isn't a blank grass field. Yeah, that's pretty much what I feel like as well. And I feel like even if you are fighting a siege battle, even if you are fighting a field battle, it should have settlement buildings like in the background or whatever to indicate that you're defending outside of town. And it should have maybe even some, you know, cheesable corner camping action where you can use some of the town buildings as to guard one of your flanks or something. Yeah, we just really need to defend all these lands and keep building up this income. I don't know if I should make an agreement with the Wargrove of Woe, because I feel like they're going to declare war on... Oh, well, she's already got... actually, that's interesting. She's already got trade agreements with 2 Empire factions. So she's kind of friendly. In history, your town would offer no defense. You would fight in the field near the town. Yeah, yeah, I think, I don't think there's any historical reason to have more siege battles, or anything. But it's not really historical based either. But you know, just on a purely fun thing, I found the siege battles fun, and I feel like a variety between, like, I guess for me the ideal would be to have like 70% open field battles, 25%, no, maybe like, I don't know, say like 65% open field battles, 25%, what do you call it? 25% minor settlement battles and 10% walled settlement battles. You know, that would be like a good basic ratio for me. You know, just so you have variety. You know.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
And in Clock Monkey, when you say 90% of medieval battles took place in the field, yeah, that might be right. But I think you could also say that 90% of military conflicts were sieges, and like there was very few actual field battles. It was mainly just sieges, and then eventually the people that had the castle would give up. You know, when they ran out of food. You know, and that was building castles and sieging them was like the predominant form of warfare in medieval times, wasn't it? So like all the battles took place in the field, but like most of the military things were not battles. They were just people sieging towns, and then the town gives up and they take over the town, but there's no actual battle. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's not really reflected much in this game, but yeah.
Ready.
Sieges with the end game. Yeah, I don't know. I was watching a thing about the Battle of what's that one where they shot all the French knights with the longbows. You know the one. No, not Hastings. The one in France. The really famous one, Agincourt, right? Yeah, in the Battle of Agincourt, and basically, yeah, like I think King Henry went over there, and they didn't have any. The French didn't have an army there yet, so they sieged somewhere. Like they sieged the first town they came across, basically, and then they eventually took that over. They did actually fight. To take this city, I think, but there was they did actually attack it with artillery and all that kind of stuff. It was a siege battle, basically. And then they kind of maneuvered around a bit, tried to and then the French army kind of was chasing them, and they were sort of trying to maneuver and stuff like that. Nations usually had one army. Once it was defeated, the nation surrendered. Yeah, that's cool.
To die in battle.
Could build that, but yeah, I want this. I wonder how much it's going to cost me to settle this town. Was Creasy in the same sort of campaign as Agincourt, or was that a separate thing?
Anad. Yes, for Slayer Cape. Ready.
Oh. Let's check that out. We just colonized and we didn't lose any troops. Is that a new thing? That wasn't like that last patch, was it? I just paid like 1,000 gold to colonize, and normally, you lose like 75% of your troops. We didn't lose any of our troops. New thing, you lose vigor. Oh, we got one, just have one turn. Having recently colonized a ruin, this army is vulnerable. Ah, cool. That's a cool little change. You can't have less siege battles than walled settlements. There is at least 100 plus settlements with walls.
I grow restless.
Yeah, I guess that's an okay solution to the Clock Monkey. I don't really like that idea though. I prefer the idea that you just have a base. I prefer the idea that you just have a base amount of settlement battles, but that you have the ability to have both. You have both walled and unwalled settlements in the game, but then have use your tactics. If you want to fight outside the walls, set ambush traps, pull them out, so they fight on the field. And just auto resolve the settlement battles if you don't want to fight them, when once you've removed their extra army and you've only got the garrison versus your superior army, stuff like that. And there's so much shit that I need to build. I want to get this growth going as well. Okay. We'll put off building the money building for now. Then we can't build this. God damn it. I don't know if I want to build this up because I'm worried that the vampires are going to come after me soon. And it'll be a waste of money.
Yes. Vengeful Rune Lord.
Aye.
Born to die. Demon Slayer.
Is it time?
I need more
Orc Slayer!
stuff. Should I take Silver Pinnacle now, maybe?
Gotrek Gurnison!
Maybe I should.
Is it time? Gotrek Gurnison!
Yeah, I want this bad boy. We need a lot of gold though. The thing I disliked about minor sieges was when the enemy attacks your weak garrison and manages to cap the points before your stronger army can get to them. Oh, when you reinforce with another army, yeah. Yeah, that's annoying. Agreed. No pottery yet? No, no pottery yet. If we can, we don't have diplomatic with Empire, do we? No. If we get diplomatic contact with the Empire, we could get pottery from them if they're not wiped out. But we haven't got any heroes yet either. I've got a few things that are like on the verge of getting to tier 3 and stuff, but I don't have,
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. My vows will be satisfied with this.
Should we come and bash the vampires? I don't know if the vampires are...
On thy knees.
Strength rank 24.
Only then shall... Honor to your ancestors.
So I'm kind of close to the vampires, so I could just go there now and attack them. And that might be, you know, the more efficient way to do it, rather than traveling back with like dead time through our lands and stuff. But I mean, we could probably like go here, jump there to possibly 3 or 4, or we could go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we could probably take Walden off 1 turn earlier.
Gotrek Gurnison!
So yeah, we're not at war with the Silver Pinnacle yet. Maybe it's a good idea just to keep them as a
Slayer in me seeks death.
Yes,
my oath is intact.
keep them as a neutral buffer to stop things from attacking us from that side.
Onward to death.
All right. We've committed. We're going vampire way. And we'll wait until we get that money next turn. This is the point in time where I chain through Ungrim's quest battles. After that, he is set to strike out into the world. Okay, nice. I wish I had that. Wish I had Felix in my army, but he was dumb enough to get killed. So.
Follow my lead.
So this is not particularly scary garrison, so we could just nip over and smash that. I feel like I'm gonna get attacked by from the east just as I'm about to fight the vampires, or just after I attack the vampires, and it's gonna be like, nah, nightmare. Yeah, I think we need to try and make Mount Gunbad our kind of new capital, because that's where the money's at.
Summon me if you dare.
All right, I'm pretty broke, but
For a reckoning.
it's cool. We got this.
To die in battle. Very well. This may work. Moving.
Don't see any vampires around. Could be good.
Born to die. I've not got all day. Where's the slaughter?
I'll bring this guy over to try to help out as well.
The dragon-blooded.
Mistress of Ice.
Boils my piss that garrisons can't march out to fight battles away from their settlement, but no one else cares about that. No, I kind of do, but I don't. It's like, you know, it's not a hill worth dying on. Yeah, which is, I guess, where you're at with it as well. But yeah, in Medieval 2, I really liked how you had to recruit the garrisons, and basically how it worked was that certain troops, when they garrisoned, like, you basically could have, if you recruited militia units could be garrisoned inside towns for free, but only up to a certain amount. Like, each town would have a certain amount of garrison militia slots, basically, that it could just kind of maintain for free based on, you know, local guilds supporting them or taxes or whatever. So yeah, and certain factions were better at it. Like Italy, I think Italy had like, they'd have like, you know, you'd have like 2 or 3 garrison slots for your cities, and then they had really good spearmen garrisons and stuff like that. They had quite good garrison soldiers, so you could put like 2 or 3 units of spearmen in the settlement, and they wouldn't cost you any upkeep. And then you could bolster that with another couple of units of like, you know, professional soldiers like armored sergeants or whatever. They wouldn't be free, but you know, they would add to the other part of the garrison that was cheap, you know.
Flesh to craft.
It is time.
Mission is tier 3, and it has a garrison? No, that's Gallows. Oh, I don't know. Should we attack this army and kill them so that we can wipe them out, or... You could get your garrison experience, it's quite cool, but it's nice to optimize your garrison a bit more, yeah. The vampires are all with Dryka and also Zufbar. Oh, they're all everyone. Everyone. Yeah, alright. Well, how about we just take this settlement right here? Actually, we could sack this and then occupy that if we wanted to go really hard.
Yes, for Slayer Keep.
Just sell this ward to somebody.
Champion of the
Ziffa or Drika?
Devour. Anad, honor to your ancestors.
Because won't even give us anything even for that. Outpost Hellstorms and put a rune of tracking on them. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. I don't think we've currently got any friendly Empire factions that are alive. So.
Yes.
Oh yes, this is going to be a field battle again. Our confederations now. Hey, Mark Oliver. I don't know. I haven't been able to get any confederations yet with the dwarfs, but I wouldn't necessarily really expect to. They said they made it easier. So they said they reduced the baseline penalty. So I guess it's slightly easier. Like, I think it's still exactly the same. It's just that instead of being like minus 150 or whatever to start off with, it'll be minus 120 or whatever. But yeah, I don't really know. I don't really remember what the values were before for dwarfs, you know. I feel like there's still so much more, you know, there's still so much more sciencing to be done basically with Warhammer 3. Like, there's just so much stuff's different from Warhammer 2. Like, there's just so much, yeah, still so much stuff to like figure out. Confederations being one of them. I feel like we should probably really be corner camping the shit, shouldn't we? Well, we can't really corner camp, but we can kind of side camp this way.
The clans unite!
The confed penalty from AI faction conquering a settlement in the past 10 turns was a complete surprise to me. Yeah, me too. I didn't even know about that. And the stuff about like the region thing or whatever. I think they introduced that concept like recently, but I hadn't really thought about it being a thing in the code. Well, I obviously it had to be if it's in the game, but yeah.
Iron Drakes!
But yeah, the same, yeah, that thing about the recently conquered territory penalty.
Vengeance!
Makes sense now. Yeah, exactly. I feel like there's probably been heaps of times where that's affected me and I just haven't realized.
Slayers! For the Karazhan Corps! Aye! Obey me! Well guarded! Iron Drakes!
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be rough.
For the Karazhan Corps! Go!
Let's get the dwarf noob box happening.
Slayers! Plow through! We demand blood! Strike out!
If I was a Slayer, I'd keep my shirt on and take my pants off. Pretty cool.
War of vengeance.
Sometimes you gotta let that shit breathe, eh?
Shield bearers, ho!
Gotta let your shit breathe.
Let the vengeance begin. Charge! Move now!
Actually, we need some,
Rage fire! Rage fast! Move! Kill hooks! Rock out! Charge! The action Jago fists! War of vengeance! Move! Down! Down! Wait your man's blood! Right! That'll do! They have wronged us! Whoa! Ready axes! Go! Yes! Attack the Urks! Ready to strike! Kill Urks! Slayers! Ready to strike! For the ancestor gods! Go! Let's start shooting! For the High King! Grudge thrower! Move to attack! Ready to strike! It is a reckoning! Right up! Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Kill Urks! Yes! The clans unite! The runes glow! It is an order!
oh dear.
Raging target!
Right, where can we get some more artillery shots in? There we go.
Cover them! Scuff! Shield bearers, ho! Get moving!
Trying to get into the middle of that blob.
There! Put those dwarven legs! Thunderous! Reach far! Reach fast! Drag the axe! Fight! Obey me! They have wronged us! For the ancestor gods! Drag the axe!
Some of my Slayers are getting murdered.
Nothing can stop us!
Trying to shoot those dogs.
Thunderous! Moving out! Strike out! For the Karasanko! Scarf!
We're pretty close now.
My doom approaches! Blow through! Slayers! Lord of vengeance! Go!
Easy win, not close. No, it wasn't close, but I'm looking at this shit because I want to fight more battles like in quick succession after this, and we're gonna have to wait. It's the problem with dwarfs, like you don't get
For the Karasanko! Move!
problem with dwarfs is that you don't get any after battle replenishment, like instant replenishment. So yeah, so basically you can't, like, you know, with high elves and dark elves, you can get after battle, instant after battle replenishment. So if you fight really well and you don't take too many casualties, you can actually fight with a melee army and just keep smashing next battle smash again, next battle smash again, you know, and just keep getting infinite instant replenishment. But with dwarfs, you just can't do that. Like, no matter how good your melee army is, they always take damage, and you know, and then you have to wait. You have to sit there and just heal up over the turn. Now, the only thing that's good about Ungrim is that he's got those slayers that he can recruit from his grudges. Oh, my grudges are actually going down. See, I'm trying to build my grudges up so I can get more free slayers. Well, not free, but you know, instant recruit slayers from grudges. But yeah, my grudges are going down, so yeah, not going to work. But we shouldn't need too many. Hey, finally got our Slayer Ward. Fuck, that took a while. Pretty sure that's my first one I've gotten. Slayer Ward, yep. Okay, finally got it. Never played Dwarfs, just know they have strong infantry and they fight to the last man. Yeah, that's for sure. They do have strong infantry and they don't break. So it's quite good. We've got negative replenishment because it's orange lands.
I grow restless. Aye.
So that's going to pay for itself in 27 turns. Fuck. I don't know if I want to pay for that. And this one's going to pay for itself in 18 turns. It's a bit more reasonable. We can pay that. It's going to pay for itself in 5 turns, 5 or 6 turns.
I'm ready. Master of runecraft. Great Gromney's beard.
Yeah, we'll bring him down, try and help out with this whole vampire warfare situation. Basically, we're just relying on hoping that no one attacks us at the moment. It's not really a very good strategy. Do dwarves have a hero to increase replenishment in their army? No. No, they don't. But even if they did, like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not what I'm saying. Like, you can get decent replenishment in your armies, but you can still only get that replenishment over the end turn. They just sieged us as well, so we're not going to get any replenishment. Yeah, you can... Oh, they got... Oh, that's interesting. 2 armies. Twice.
Will not.
So yeah, so we got no replenishment and we're going to take attrition.
Okay. Be gone. No. Godtrek, journey, son. Off we go.
Yeah, so you can get replenishment, but I'm not talking about replenishment. I'm talking about instant after battle replenishment option. I mean, the dwarves don't have it. So it doesn't matter how good replenishment you get, you can't get instant replenishment after the battle. So like if this was an elf army, I would have gotten so much replenishment from the battle. Oh, actually, maybe not because it's undead, because maybe you don't get as much from undead. Anyway, whatever. If it was like not, you know, if I'd fought a normal battle there, I would have just replenished all this damage to my units from the combat that I did, you know, or at least a decent amount of it, maybe about 8% of my total army health. But dwarves don't get that, right? So now next turn, because I didn't get any replenishment over their 10 turn, now I'm like in trouble, you know. What did they do to the Demon Prince's battle option? Does he have replenishment, after battle replenishment now? Well, we pretty much have to fight this battle now, I think. Otherwise, we're not going to get any replenishment and it's going to suck. I still don't like Daniel, though. But yeah. Nurgle is replenished, Slaanesh is favor, Zeech is magic something, and I think Orny was money. Oh, okay, so if you want replenishment, you have to keep dedicating everything to Nurgle all the time? See, I feel like that's a bit unfair, because that means that everyone's just gonna go Nurgle all the time. It's unfair to the other Chaos Gods. Okay. I'm thinking what we want to do is set up as far as we can away from the reinforcements, but close enough that we can be shooting these guys straight away. And then hopefully that will like activate them to be able to want to like attack us.
It is a reckoning.
Actually, maybe we should be like full corner camping. But not this corner. It's a shit corner. This is also a shit corner. Cool. This is a cool little thing. Imperial Statue. I've yet to see anyone mention the thing CA added that does absolutely nothing. Well, if it does absolutely nothing, then what's the point of talking about it? I feel like this is a pretty good area over here, kind of, but really. There's a rock there that sort of gives us a little bit of defense.
For mountain and hall. For the ancestor gods.
So I've got a few little units here that we can use to just disrupt.
Miners, let the vengeance begin.
Got some busted slayers that can be our reserves, I guess. Some of them are going to die though. Can't rout them, they're undead.
They have wronged us.
I think what we need to do is just tank with Ungrim like way out the front. Like Ungrim needs to be like, we need to pull our artillery back in here, and then we need to tank with Ungrim like fucking way out here, and Ungrim's probably gonna have to die so that everyone else may live. They didn't move Cougar? Oh wait, I thought they already said that they were. Somebody said that they were they'd already announced that they were moving him before the patch came out. Maybe they just didn't get around to moving him this patch, but he's still going to get moved later on. Yeah, what are you guys doing? They're going to run? Corner camping, the corners are both fucked, they're covered by trees. But we're gonna side camp over here, yeah. Alright, looks like these guys are gonna let us shoot them. So that's good.
Grudge thrower! The clans unite!
If we could take out this unit of fucking armor piercing dickheads, that'd be good. Everything else here we can pretty much tank, oh, except for these guys.
Attack!
There we go.
This is a reckoning! Go! Rage fast! Iron Drakes! Aye, as ye command! The Iron Fist speaks!
The Iron Fist of Dargo. Alright, is the rest of the shit coming on? Yeah, see, I should have pulled back before then.
The clans unite! Rage far, rage fast!
I don't know if he can deal with Vlad though, that's the only problem.
Runes of spell breaking! Kazukai Kazakidha! Slay the Oathbreakers! War of vengeance! Attack the air! Go! It is a reckoning! Slayers! We are relentless! Plow through! It is an order! Rune of smiting upon them! They have wronged us! Slayers! Attack the axe! Drag them! The axe of Dargo thirsts!
Oh.
For the cannons and core!
Fucking dogs. Oh yeah, it's all going to shit now. It's all going bad.
My doom approaches! They have wronged us!
Yeah, we're overrun.
Dwarf warriors! Pump those dwarven legs! Plow through! On the way! Ready to strike! Move to attack! Strike out! Axes out! Pump those dwarven legs! Do we attack? Runesmith! It is an order! Slayers! Oh, no! Pump those dwarven legs!
Run, Ungrim, run, bro!
Iron Drakes! Understood! Move now! Slayers! Axes out, lads! Fight! Thunderers! Slayers! War of vengeance! Ungrim Iron Fist! Attack! Slayers! Vengeance! Iron As you command! Targets, Lord! We are relentless! Get moving! Nothing can stop us!
Lads kicking the living shit out of us.
Right far, right fast!
He's not good.
Crunch thrower! On the way! Attack the orcs! On my oath, they die! Wall of vengeance! I am the Slayer King! Come on! Let the vengeance begin! Dwarf warriors!
Alright, hopefully we're gonna get him now.
To the forge!
Look at how tough this guy is. He's getting shot by everything. We're throwing the kitchen sink at him. Just doesn't give a shit. Just tanking it like a ball. Oh, he's getting knocked over by the getting knocked over by these guys. That's why he's become invincible.
Yes! Shield bearers, ho! We are relentless! Charge! By Valea's will! Stop!
To face him. But at least we've got melee defense when we face him. It's a bummer because I would have liked to have used Ungrim to wipe out this army with his Swoon of Spite. If we could have like avoided this shit happening and taken out
Plow through! Attack the odds!
oh, maybe I should have just fought him. Maybe it would have been, I don't know.
Nothing can stop us! For the Karazhan! Sir!
Alright, it's looking pretty rough, but we'll still go. Still has the old bugged heal cap, so you can't even heal cap him. Ah, crap. No wonder.
Our fire undimmed! Kazook! Slayers! Moving out! Plow through!
Something roughly like that, I guess.
Yes, Thane!
Oh shit.
Dwarf warriors! Go! Yes, Lord! Plow through! We demand blood! Thunderers! Move now! Slayers! Plow through! For the ancestors! Obey me! Strike out! It is a reckoning! Yes! Off we go! Range far! Range fast! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Strike out! Kill orcs! Move! We are relentless! Move now!
He's got a few armored units there. Oh fuck.
Missiles ready! Door!
You're supposed to shoot them, not fucking melee them.
Fire at will! Strike out!
Didn't do that very well.
Moving out! Attack the orcs!
Where's Isabella? Was Isabella? Where was it? Where was Isabella? Even notice her.
Nothing can stop us! Go! Slayers! ready to aim! My doom approaches!
Some armor piercing.
Withdraw! Kill them! Wait! Very well! Go! For the ancestor gods! And... Grudge thrower!
Shit. We've gathered Dragopins. That's exactly what we don't want to be dealing with.
Kazukan Kazikita! Quarrelers! Range fire! Range fast! Kill Urks! Move now! Fight! The clans unite! Drag everything! Quarrelers! For the Courage Encore! Charge! Have at them! Nothing can stop us!
And then we just lost a bunch of our dudes.
Vengeance! Attack the Earth! Range fire! Range fast! Strike out! Slay the Oathbreakers! The clans unite! Ranging target! Grudge thrower!
There we
Range
go.
far! Range fast! Slay everything without a beard!
That was rough. That was rough. Oh dear. The hookup was fixed for everything aside from multi-entity cavalry and monstrous cavalry. Didn't you say that it wasn't fixed for Vlad as well? What's the benefit of using Dwarf Warriors? Yeah, that was just the bit of the garrison. The primary things that I'm worried about for this patch are the AI aggressiveness and the siege battle frequency. So those are the two changes that are the most important in my opinion. There's like the bug fixes and the new bugs that they introduced by accident and shit like that. Like those things are like, you know, like in the immediate sense, like right now, those things are a big problem. Oh, I just got Vlad's trait on Ungrim, by the way, so he comes back after 1 turn now instead of 4. Like those bugs that are kind of like screwing up the game right now, they're like some of the stuff that we're talking about in chat right now. Like those things are gonna like be quite detrimental to our enjoyment of the game in the short term, but they're irrelevant in the long term. You know what I mean? Like all that shit's gonna get fixed, yeah? Like it's just, you know, like the stuff with the heal cap and everything in the, you know, so it's like I'm not saying it's not, you shouldn't talk about it, but I'm just saying it's not really of great concern to me. Like, you know, they bring out a patch, they fix a couple of things, they fuck up a couple of other things. That's like, you know, that's just pretty like normal kind of stuff that goes on, you know. It's maybe it's disappointing, or, you know, it'd be nice if they did a better job or whatever, but it's not like, do you know what I mean? It's not like super interesting to me. It's just like, oh yeah, somebody fucked up, or they did. It's not like somebody made a design decision that we should make it so that Vlad has infinite healing. You know what I mean? Like they're just bugs. So, you know. But yeah, the aggressiveness and the minor hills. It's the aggressiveness and the minor sieges thing. I'd really like to see those. You know, I'd really like to see some design decisions made about those to fix them, to make them the way that we want them to be. But I haven't played enough of this campaign yet to really know what I think about it yet. But yeah, my initial impression is not enough minor settlement battles. I wonder if does inspirational, does anyone know, does inspirational leader, that plus 6%, does that actually help Ungrim, or is he already capped from his? So you get Doomseekers, gives you plus 15% for Ungrim Slayers. Oh, that's all we get, the plus 15. Okay, so he's not capped. I think, is it 20% that you get as base when you're in your own settlement? And then, so plus 20% plus 15 will be 35. And then if we get another 6, that's like 41. I think the heal cap's 50%, yeah? If you're in friendly territory. So I'm pretty sure it's still, even if we max this out, I'm pretty sure we'll still be under the heal cap. And I think for this Slayer army, then that replenishment's going to be pretty important. So what we could do is try to, we've got 4 units of Slayers, right? So what we could do is try to
I must fulfill my Slayer oath. To die in battle. Aye.
That's it. That's all we could do. Just get like 1 unit back up. So I kind of don't want to lose all these units of but they're all pretty fucking busted, aren't they? We had 80.
I am the Slayer King. Anat.
We could take the Dragonback Slayers and then just always use them as a suicide unit, but yeah, I don't know.
I grow restless. Thank them! The Slayer in me seeks death.
Fucking Ungrim's not too healthy, is he? He's looking pretty busted. Currently I think the unit on the left in the UI maintains its XP when merging into anything. Oh really? So it's not based on which unit has the most. Just get him killed and bring him back next turn. Yeah! Fuck yeah, I didn't even think about that. That's a fucking fantastic idea, Dash. Brilliant. Good idea. Thinking outside the box. The Slayer in him seeks death. That's right. We'll give him the death that he deserves. By the way, Doomseeker skill already brought him down to 1 turn death. Oh really? So the Vlad trait's total waste. Bummer. What trait does Ungrim give? Ungrim gives you personal combat stats. I think it gives you like +4 melee defense, melee attack, and magic resistance, or something like that. Betting this shaft can't kill. Oh, I'm not gonna kill him on this one. I was gonna get XP on this one, and then kill him on the garrison next turn after this battle.
For the Corazon Corps! Slayers! Yes!
Actually, I might just take these units and just completely hide them in these trees over here so they can't die. Actually, Ungrim can probably hide in the trees as well. Oh no, Ungrim can fight in the battlefield. He'll be fine. They don't have any mages, so they can't kill me.
Grudge thrower! Iron drakes! War of vengeance! Up we go! Range far! Range fast!
Maybe 0 means he gets back the same turn. No, I don't think so. Maybe.
Range far! Range fast! Slayers! Whoa! Ready axes! Ah! The runes are cast!
This artillery shooting into the back of my guns again. Better watch out for that. They got quite a low firing arc, the brochures.
Slayers! Plow through! War of vengeance! Plow through! Slayers! Kill orcs! Kazoo! Right! Kill orcs! Slayers! Grudge thrower! Will do! Down! Fight! That's home! My doom approaches! Yes! Vengeance!
I'm talking merging. I've been testing 50% merges and needed 40, 60% merges, and the unit on the left of the UI seems to always keep the full XP on the full merges. Yeah, for sure. I wish I'd have known that before I just did my merging just then. Could have used it to great effect. Oh, we've got a unit here we can try it with. So do you think it'll work with like 25% versus 90%? Rune of Cleansing. There you go. So like if I get this unit that's like nearly full and merge it with this unit that's nearly fucked, do you reckon we'll keep the... Do you reckon we'll get a unit with... Actually... Yeah, maybe this unit here.
I'm the Slayer King. The Slayer in me seeks death. I must fulfill my Slayer oath. To war? Aye. One rag. Anad. What? Ready. To die in battle.
We're out of Slayers now, so we can't get any more.
I am the Slayer.
We really need the replenishment.
Great Grumney's beard!
Onward.
Thank them!
Alright, here we go. Need Felix there to heal Ungrim? Yeah, I'm trying to get him there, but he'd be far away. But that's right, we're going to use the resurrection heal method. It's going to be fine. We'll see if Ungrim can solo this whole army. It'd be kind of amusing if he actually did. I wouldn't even be that surprised, actually.
Grudge thrower! The clans unite! Slayers! War of vengeance! Slayers!
Yeah, I think I need to put these guys over to the side because they keep getting shot by the
Yes,
they keep getting shot by the artillery.
Grudge thrower! They have wronged us! Yes, Lord! Come on! Attack the Earths!
Used to work the same way in Rome 1 and in Medieval 2. You could merge units into veterans to basically generate XP. Well, I just tried it with like a unit that had 20 something and another unit that had 75, and it didn't work. So you might have to explain how to get it to work exactly. You're saying it only works if one of the units actually disappears? Like if one of the units fully merges into the other unit? Yeah, fuck, I think Ungrim's gonna kill them all. Shit.
Slayers! Grudge thrower! Ready to strike! Dutch! Nothing can stop us!
Oh yeah, he's down to 2/3 health. They might get him eventually. It's gonna be a close one. Maybe I'll make sure he dies by running around like this so he can't fight. Oh no, they're weakening. I feel like it's... Oh no, they're gonna die! Oh no! God damn it. Hit the red ruin or get him killed? Yeah, that would have worked, yeah. It'd be cool if Ungrim got, you know how like Gotrek, every time Gotrek dies, he gets into the level of his Slayer skill. It'd be cool if Ungrim got that as well. Oh, now we get all the Slay awards. Because no military garrison in there. No garrison in there either.
I do not bandy words with
135.
me.
Yeah, so they've got less than a full... They've got less strength than us. They've got less than a full stack, I guess. I don't know, we could be alright. Perhaps. Oh, we got a gold slayer. That's pretty cool.
Born to die.
Maybe I should rename myself Captain One Step Behind for a day. Captain One Step Behind? Ah well. He'll have to try, keep trying. He's always trying to get his good, always trying to get his good death, but can't always get it. Is Confederation working okay for the Dwarfs? I don't know, just it's only turned 33, so I haven't confederated anybody yet. We can have a look at the so definitely so baseline evaluation minus 70. I don't remember what it was before though, that's the thing. Like minus 70 seems like about what it was before. I don't know. Maybe it was minus 90 before, maybe it was minus 100 before, maybe it was minus 80 before. Fucking I don't know. He's got no movement left, Gary, so he can't do anything this turn anyway. But yeah, like as far as I know, they slightly reduced the baseline evaluation. So whatever the baseline evaluation was before, it's slightly lower now. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't think that I would assume it's not the sort of thing that needs to be tested. Like all they were doing was changing a number value, you know, like they didn't change, you know, like, so you'd think it would be pretty easy, you know. But yeah, they did change relative strength as well. Relative strength was totally fucked before. Like, see how it says relative strength 45? Before, like, you would have relative strength like 0 for most factions. It just didn't give you anything for relative strength, or even give you like minus, like a negative for negative for it. So yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, thanks Dash Dash. Yeah, they did change relative strength as well. So yeah, I think they reduced the baseline and they made relative faction strength more effective, like made it have more effect. So yeah, I don't know. It's interesting that Zufbar is actually got more, like it's harder to confederate Zufbar than it is to confederate It's a big problem before. Yeah, no, it definitely was a big problem, and they definitely have addressed it. I don't know how much difference it makes exactly, because I don't have the old values to compare it to, but it's better now, you know.
Honor to you. It is time! Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Oh, okay, yeah, we've got the... So yeah, there's, like... I think that when you get relations high enough, the base deal evaluation goes down. But, I don't know, it doesn't tend to... I didn't think it went down that much until you got it to 150, and then when you get it to 150, that's when it goes down a lot. Like, it might go down by another 20 or 30 or something. But yeah, I'm not too sure. Just one since you're at 70 baseline. Yeah, maybe we got like 10 or 20 off reduced or something. But it should go, if I get it up to 150, we should get another like 20 or 30 reduced, do you reckon? I don't know. But yeah, that relative faction strength is a big deal, I think. Because I don't remember specifically what it was for Dwarfs, But I remember in general, like you were getting fuck all bonus for relative strength. Whereas in Warhammer 3, you could easily get up to plus 125 relative faction strength, you know. But the baseline was so hard that you couldn't overcome it, you know. But yeah, it looks a lot easier now. Maybe we should try and confederate somebody just to, you know, see how we go. And if we get some money, we could always bribe Ungrim into confederation. Kind of thinking about gifting all of gifting all of Sylvania to Zufba, because I feel like that way I don't have to worry about growth and stuff. I don't have to pay for the buildings to be upgraded, and then maybe we can just eventually confederate them later on. Yeah, and we've got that. Yeah, they reduced the expansion penalty from 10 to 7, I think. So there'd be that extra -7.
Fast, for you are my enemy.
I don't know. I kind of want to go the non-aggression, but no. I'm worried that he's going to 7 turns, not 7 deal. Oh, okay, right. What was? Do we know what the penalty was? Was it -10? Oh, no, we don't know. It was probably bigger than that.
To die in battle.
Hey, Luke Gaggia. Hey, Legend sent me. Ah, awesome, man. Welcome aboard. Thanks for dropping by. I would name a character after you, but I don't have any characters to name after you. But I appreciate it. Yeah, Legend's a good friend of the channel. He's given me lots of help over the last couple of years. We've got quite a strong garrison there to deal with. Got quite a strong garrison there as well. How's it only a 2? Confused. Confused. How come I'm getting these numbers over here and I'm sort of thinking maybe we should just chill for a second and get replenished. What faction would do the best no recruit challenge? Hey, look, I'd say Empire is the best for no recruit challenge. Empire is fun because you can use all the Imperial authority mechanics and stuff like that. Yeah. Did you watch my previous one with Volkmar a while ago? We recently did one. What was the recent one we did? Mercenaries only. That was pretty fun as well. It was pretty similar to the no recruit challenge, but it was just like you could only recruit mercenary units and you couldn't use any heroes. But the no recruit challenge was pretty fun as well. You could do other variations, like you do no recruitment, but except for mercenaries. So you could have, you know, confederated units as well. Looks like you found the right page. Yeah. Yeah, if you Google like no recruit challenge or like something like that, Volk Mercy, you should be able to find the streams. But yeah, they were good fun. They were in the previous version though, so it'd be kind of fresh and new to do it again. It'd be different to do it now, possibly. Maybe we should build an engineer. if I even want an engineer in this party though, but I'm gonna do, I guess.
Yes.
I'll have to watch now. Have a good stream. Oh, no worries, man. No, thanks for dropping by. Yeah, I think I did a short video about the no recruit thing as well. If you want to check that out. Drop by and let us know how you went with it, or check a comment on one of my videos and let me know how you enjoyed it. If you try it out. Everything's kind of going along okay. As long as we don't get ganked here, but I don't think we will.
I am the Slayer King.
I feel like I should occupy this. It doesn't look that scary, does it?
I grow restless.
Maybe I should take... yeah, maybe I should take Temple off first.
To die in battle. Yes, my oath is intact. To battle!
Yeah, this is a bit easier. And then we can get another turn of replenishment. Surprisingly easy to take undead cities when you have artillery. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't have any. They can't really shoot back much. So you just take out their towers, and then you're golden. It looks like they finally fixed magic reserves. Just done a battle and I still have 145 magic with the army. What's changed with the magic reserves, Ross? I was actually thinking about doing another Empire campaign just to try out what the Empire mechanics are like now. But I feel like there's this bit here where there's no towers. Yeah.
The runes glow.
Yep. It's not very defensible, is it?
The axe of Dargo thirsts. The clans unite! Warriors! Rage fire! Rage fast! Vengeance! We demand blood! The clans unite! Slayers! Plow through!
Well, it's weird that they're not shooting at stuff. Why are they not shooting at stuff?
Quarrelers!
Do you think that the Empire changes are like... I don't know. I guess I still feel like the Empire is still not done yet. They still need to be fixed.
Veterans!
Nothing can stop us!
If you did a battle, it'll reduce to 100 reserves, so there's never... Oh, right. So you're saying the extra reserves you keep now, yeah. So I thought you were meaning like they fundamentally changed the entire magic system and, you know, kind of thing. So you were saying they just fixed the bug with the, yeah, the over cap. Over 100, yeah. Well, that's good though. That's a little fix. Best spot in the game, yeah, it's a good little siege spot here.
Dwarf honor is at stake! Fury halt! Eyes out! Get moving! Fight! War of vengeance! Result! I am the Slayer King! Slayer King! Stop! Joey, halt! Attack the earth!
I still can't decide whether it's good or not to build garrisons, as I always lose minor settlement defense battles. Well, you might always lose minor settlement defense battles, but you probably definitely lose minor settlement defense battles when you don't have any walls. When you don't have a like if it's just, you know, if you've just got like two miners and a couple of fucking 2 miners and 2 quarrelers or some shit, you're not gonna win against anything. What faction are you playing? Well, I don't know, man. I don't know what results you're getting, but I would think it would be clearly better to build the walls and have, because you get extra garrison for building. I mean, sorry, not the walls, the garrison buildings, because you get extra garrison buildings, and the settlement defenses give you a definite like advantage, both in battle and in order as well. So yeah, I can't think of any reason why it would be less good to build the garrison for defense, unless you wanted to save the slot and use it for economy, you know. But as far as defensive wise, I think the garrison would always be better. I don't know if you can, yeah, if you can think of any other thing, but yeah, but I mean, if you're talking about the fighting in the battle, then yeah, I think having more dudes and having a minor settlement battle instead of a field battle would be better. Pretty much always. But strategically, yeah, it might be better to just not defend it and just build economy there if you don't need it. I'll start is very easy now with the land battles. Oh, really? Why do you say that? Just what makes land battles so much easier for Carl France? Just because you were having trouble with the siege battles before or something? Or I didn't find the siege battles particularly, like the settlement battles particularly hard with Carl France. But as I said, maybe I'm just used to them now, so I don't, like, the bad parts about them don't bother me, and yeah, as much. Well, I was used to them. I guess I'll be getting not used to them again now. Yeah, I kind of wanted to gift this to somebody. Have I got contact with any? I still haven't made contact with any Empire factions at all. Like, I don't even know that they exist. It's kind of bullshit. Yeah, I was kind of thinking I wanted to gift this to Sterland maybe, or something. I don't want to give it to Dryka. This feels easier and even less time consuming. Ah, fair enough. I just like playing Empire, and Empire's gonna be a lot easier now because you get wizards earlier, you get wizards on turn 3 as well. And they fixed the garrison, I think, for they fixed the garrison for Reichland, yeah? Yeah, I think Reichland got a few fixes. I think they fixed the garrison for Reichland. Actually, I'm not sure if they fixed the garrison for Reichland. Hopefully they did. They changed it so the Reichfort gives you a unit of Reichsguard for defense, and you get turn 2 free wizard of random type. Oh, you get the quest is back. Oh man, so you get the free wizard quest back again. That's awesome. That's really cool because like I was worried that maybe they were just going to leave that out because it was just like, oh, Mortal Empires, we don't worry about any of that stuff, you know. But yeah, the fact that they put that quest back in kind of encourages me to think that they'll go ahead and put back in all those landmarks that got kind of ripped out, and all the little things that, you know, aren't sort of essential, but they're things that made the game great, you know.
Out with the lanterns. Even slayers must rest.
If I can't port into there, I can like, clearly like right next to it.
Off we go.
Wine barrels. Sure. Wood. We're getting a lot of trade resources.
What? Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day. Go on then.
It's up by our best buddies now.
9.
They are one people.
To war!
Yeah. You got a free Empire Captain around turn 10, then you got a free Witch Hunter guy at turn 22. Not sure if that's always been a thing or if I did something to achieve it. No, it's just random, Gary. I think that you usually only get them if you don't already have enough heroes though, or something. Like, you know, I think it's like if you've got an empty slot, then you can get a random one, but you only get it if you've got an empty slot. So I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that might be how it works, because I seem to have noticed that I only got them when I didn't. Like, you usually only get that event, like the free hero event, when you're at the like early game where you don't have any heroes of that type. But yeah, I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. If anyone else has had it pop later on, make them deader. Yeah, thanks, Jacob. I will. I'll take that under advisement. Yeah, it's definitely. I'm pretty sure it's definitely nothing to do with anything you've done. It's just like a random thing. Oh, does Godric have Siege Attacker? No. That's alright. We can force march this guy, can't we? Yeah.
Yes, my oath is
Alright, Godric. It's your time to shine.
My turn to die.
My turn to die.
A reckoning in blood.
Onward. Agreed.
I didn't realize these were Corellers with great weapons. I don't really like Corellers with great weapons. I only like the ones that don't have great weapons. Playing with Ungrim, lack of replenishment hurts. Yeah, well, if you're playing with Ungrim and you've got Slayer army, then you get pretty good replenishment. But if you're not playing with Slayers, then yeah. Rather have shield on my Corellers? Yeah, me too. Yeah, that's why, Andrew, because of shields. Hey, Calyx. Yeah, Corellers are great. Like, they're tanky as fuck. They can outshoot, you know, most things because they're shield block. Yeah, they're good. Well, they're not tanky as fuck. Like, they're tanky. Or compared to, like, Empire crossbowmen or something like that, you know, they're pretty tanky. And they're good in, like, ranged versus ranged duels and stuff. Ungrim has Slayers, but there's replenishments only for his army and there's enemies on all sides. Yeah, that's true, I guess. I'm gonna try and make like a Coreller type army for Gotrek, I think. Although that'll obviously become somebody else's army once Gotrek moves on to greener pastures. How bad is this settlement? I mean, I guess we just fought it, so it's just as bad as it was before. We could fight over here instead of over there. Does it make any difference? Yeah, actually this side's better because it's got more open area for us to shoot with our artillery.
Slayers! Quarrelers! War of vengeance! War of vengeance! Yes, Lord! I will! Hammer them! Gotrek! All right then! They have wronged us!
Oh, I should have put the Rune of Spite on, should have put the Rune of Spite on Gotrek, I forgot. That's right. Hey, this guy just running around everywhere. Can't even shoot him. It's like mad dodging. Wasting all the ammunition. Oh, they're getting down to a bit. It's getting down there. Why the hell do cats always walk over your keyboard in battle? I know. Actually, my cat's like learned not to walk on the keyboard as much. Like she basically, she knows that whenever she walks on the keyboard, like I'll move her and mess with her and stuff. So she started to like step like around the keyboard now. Which is kind of cool. I love my cat. She's smart. She's cool. Well, I mean, she's pretty dumb, but for a cat, she's pretty smart. She's not very smart compared to humans, but she's pretty smart for a cat, I reckon. Oh, bro, you're meant to be getting over here. And we're going to run out of artillery in a second. Hey, Jesus. I haven't had enough time to check out the changes yet. It's only been this is only my second session of playing the game since then, so I've only played about 7 or 8 hours so far. But I'd say no, I'm not happy with the changes. No, overall, no, not really. I'm still like confident that it'll all work out in the end, but yeah, yeah, it's just like, yeah, like there's been a few, like there's some things were improved, some things were like, yeah. So the AI aggressiveness, I don't know, the AI does seem a bit more aggressive or a bit different, but I haven't really had a chance to play around with it enough to know whether I feel like it's sufficient or not. And some people have said that they reckon the AI aggressiveness is weaker now than it was before, like less aggressive. So that's concerning to me. But I just, yeah, like I said, I haven't really had enough time to know what I think about it really. I feel like the AI is a bit less cowardly with single armies rather than being more aggressive overall. Okay, well that's still a best an improvement. But yeah, the minor settlement battles, no, I'm not really happy about the settlement battle reduction. I would have been happy to see a reduction in the settlement battles, but they're just completely gone now. There's just no minor settlement battles anymore. So yeah, that's not what I was wanting. I was just wanting like maybe a slight reduction, you know?
Ready to fight! Why not? As you say!
Catherine will march!
Let's see how fast we take this guy down.
Slayers!
Well, they don't seem to be getting him very quickly. No, we haven't really getting him. Isn't there battles when the garrison building is built? Yeah, sorry, Andy Warren. Yeah, sorry, that's correct. If they build the garrison building at tier 2 or tier 3, then you will get a minor settlement battle apparently. But I haven't seen that yet. So I played up to level 30, played up to turn 33 so far, and I haven't had a single minor settlement battle. That's what I mean. Like, yeah, so it is possible to have one, but you're just probably going to spend the majority of your time just never seeing them. So I feel like that's a bit weird.
It is a reckoning! Nothing can stop us! Fire at will!
Contract!
Nearly got this guy. Reinforcements attacking your army outside of the settlement during sieges throws me off. Saw it in Legend stream, just had it happen to me. Not sure what? Not sure what you mean, Stick and Stones. I don't think I've had that yet. Gary said he's at turn 54 and he hasn't had a minor settlement battle yet. Yeah, it's like they've just been removed from the game essentially. Like, they're technically still in there, but just, yeah. So I feel like they reduced the frequency of minor settlement battles from like 50% to like 0% or 5%. But yeah, I reckon I would have liked to have seen them. I think the frequency of minor settlement battles was about 50% before, with 50% being minor settlement battles, you know, 40% being field battles, and 10% being walled settlements. I probably would have liked to just had like a 10% decrease in the minor settlements. So you still had them fairly often, but just about like maybe like 2/3 field battles, 1/3 minor settlement battles instead of 50-50 or 60-40 or whatever it was.
For the carrier's anchor!
So yeah, I feel like it's a bit overtuned, and I feel like most people agree that they reduced it by too much, except for the people that just hate minor settlement battles and don't want them to ever happen at all. Mostly. Yeah, I've come across lots of tier 2 and 3 settlements so far, but none of them have garrison buildings built in them. Yeah, I don't hate this settlement. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like the way that they've been implemented. Like, I don't like the way the towers just pop up, and when you destroy the towers, you can just rebuild them, and that it feels like it doesn't feel like it's got any weight to it. It feels like it's just too much like too gamey, you know, and not like realistic enough. So I don't like that part of it, but I like the fact that we have minor settlement battles. Like, I just want them to be better, you know. I don't want to just remove them, you know. Yeah, somebody was saying that basically it's like a stopgap. They're going to like remove it until they get around to like fixing them. But I don't know. I don't like. Yeah, I didn't have that much of a problem with them that I needed them to be removed, you know. But that's just me.
Gotrek Gurnison. The Slayer in me seeks death. It is time. Gotrek Gurnison.
Okay, so put those guys out. We don't care if they take attrition. One more unit. I guess that one. Maybe. There we go.
I am the Slayer King.
Yeah, like I want more types of battles. Like I love choke point battles. I love battles with hills, battles with like different terrain that you can work with. You know, I like the occasional just open field battle, so you can just have a nice open field cavalry battle. I like, you know, I hate fucking forest battles, but I like the fact that they exist. You know, I love the fact that when you go into Athel Loren, you have to fight in fucking forests all the time. You can't see shit. Like, that's cool. That's like how it should be, you know. You know, I like the siege. I like the Wood Elf siege battles where they have no walls and they just have like towers and trees and stuff. You know, I just like more variety in the maps, you know. And I think minor settlements is a whole category of maps that is cool. You know, it's just different. It's, you know, maybe you like it, maybe you don't like it, but it's a different challenge so that you don't always get to just do your same open field battle every time, you know. So yeah, I definitely want them to keep the minor settlements in. But yeah, I wouldn't mind if they changed them a little bit. And I would like to see them a bit more often than never. Basically. Medieval 2 bridge battles. Yeah, just get your 2 units of pike phalanx, you know, in like that formation with your pikes facing that way, and then just let them feed into death. Alright, we've got a good amount of cash again now.
Fear no peril. Eat up the miles.
Yeet up the miles. Alright, we'll grab a couple of units of artillery while we're here. Since our money situation's looking pretty good now. We'll get more hero capacity for Thanes. I don't know if we should keep this guy or get rid of him.
My anger burns bright. What? Time for a reckoning.
Yo. Hey guys. Sorry, yeah, my internet fucked out for some reason. Oh, maybe it's still a bit fucked. No, seems like it's okay. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, what I brought up most of game crashes and most of Livestreams. Yeah, for sure. Now my I don't know, my internet screwed up for some reason. I don't know why. Thanks, John. Thanks for confirming that. All right, we're back. I did just save where I was up to before I ended the turn, so we didn't lose anything. That's good. We're just recruiting some artillery so that we can start filling out Gotrik's army. How many? We only got Gotrek for another 14 turns. So yeah, we didn't get to play around with. So that's the thing. I kind of want to start building more heroes, but what's this give us? Cannons, Iron Drakes. Fuck, Iron Drakes. It's pretty serious business. Yeah, maybe we should make Gotrek's army like a full-on Grombrindal army. It could be good. Iron Drakes and heroes with all the fire resist all the way. Yeah, for sure. Make it. I haven't actually done a fire. Army. Dwarf cannons miss as much as Empire cannon. No, dwarf cannons are more accurate than Empire cannons, I believe. Plus, you can level them up. I think if you level up any sort of artillery, they become more accurate. So we've got some more resources here, this wine. Yeah, I really need some...
Bow to me.
I really need to... Well, these guys want to trade with us. I mean, they want to be friends with us. And trade with us.
Kislev.
To war! Highborn son. Report, comrade. Your acquiescence. Maria Querdil.
feel like, I don't know, corner camping is... I feel like corner camping in multiplayer is a bit shit because it's meant to be a fair battle between the two players and stuff like that. And if the terrain's not, you know, exactly equally balanced, then, which it, you know, would probably never be, then it's not really fair. But for campaign, I feel like corner camping is kind of fine. Because it's like, if I was a dwarf lord, I would always want to set up my artillery and everything in such a way that I can't be flanked, you know? That's what I'd be trying to do. So, yeah, like... I mean, maybe it wouldn't be just in the corner of some lines drawn on the map, but I feel like there should be, like, you know, areas on the map with, like, stone areas that you can, like, put your back against the wall or put your back against a river or whatever, you know? Like, especially if you're in a mountainous area, like, it's not like there's not going to be anything that you can use for terrain to block your flanks in a mountainous area, you know? So I feel like corner camping is almost kind of legit, really. It's just like just a way of representing that you would choose good terrain, basically. I don't know if I really want to build any of this stuff. Thinking about building this, but it's like 18 turns. Kurakungor. I mean, we can put a Rune Lord down. Makes it 15 turns instead.
Yes.
Better than nothing, I guess.
I'll cast the runes. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Rune Lord.
All right. Does Crampton still hang around? Not as often. No, I'm not sure whose stream he hangs around in. I think he still like watches streams, but just not in my stream. You know. I think maybe he, yeah, I don't know. Maybe he likes a certain type of stream, or yeah. But no, not as much. He just, I think every now and again when I have a really popular stream where a lot of people turn up, he tends to turn up along with the rest of the gang.
Godtrek Gurnishan.
All right, so we go. I used to like putting down stakes in front of my matches in Medieval 2.
Aye. Yes, my oath is intact. Ah, to die in battle.
Godtrek Gurnishan.
So,
Anad. Aye, I'll move.
we want all the Slayers, we want him. Keep his original army, I guess. Obviously, we want Felix as well. Maybe we'll lose Trollhammers. That's kind of alright, I guess.
One rag. Very well. This may work.
I feel like we should be able to get there next turn. Damage rolls.
Nothing to do here. Let's go. I'm moving.
Is it time? We'd best stay.
We'll colonize this just so that we can then give it back to Zufbar, I reckon. Get some positive relations with Zufbar.
It is time.
Onward.
What?
Oh, Avalanche. Yes, please. Avalanche, be my friend.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god
4,000 gold. Fuck,
judge
they
it
love me.
worthy or no.
Indeed.
They're super into it. What exotic allies I collected? I don't have any allies. I don't have a single one. 0. Zip. Alright, I think he can take that next turn and that'll be the end of the vampires. I think we're gonna recruit this Grungny Lord. Yeah.
Let us begin for the wisdom of Valea.
And he is gonna recruit us some flamethrowers.
Summon me if you dare.
Yeah, we'll get 2 of them. And then maybe get a couple of unit of Thunderers as well. And then we'll get rid of this building.
Yes.
Oh, I want that gold. One large batch of tankards, good to go. Yeah, we just need some oh, we got pottery. Oh, did we just get pottery from these guys? Sick. Avalanche, nice. I didn't even realize that they had pottery. It's beautiful. We want... I'm just going to spend all of them, actually. I'll just buy all of them, because I'm about to get a bunch of heroes. So we'll just level up. We'll just get all of the Ironwoods tankards that we can get. And then we can have them ready to go. Now shit's getting real, bros. Shit is getting real. Now, because this is what we were waiting for Ungrim. Like, Ungrim's been a bit of a wet noodle the whole time. He's just had to, like, kind of cruise around, getting beaten up, you know. Now he's going to be able to just rock saw dudes.
I am the Slayer King.
Rock saw. Gonna be good. I want to give him, I want to give an Ironwood tanker to Felix, but then I want to also remember to take it off him before he leaves, because I think with the new way that they operate, they actually steal all their items when they leave. unless they're legendary items like runes and stuff. So yeah, it's pretty rough. You went with Mortis and plus 50 armor on Ungrim? Yeah, me too, yeah. I'll probably, if I get more heroes, at the moment I've got fear on him, but yeah, if I get more heroes I might switch out the fear for another melee defense or something like that. Do his quest battles? Yeah, well, now we're kind of in a good position to do his quest battles, hey? Quest battles would be fun to do actually. I don't know if I've got time.
Ready.
I've got to go to work. Got to go to work soon. Well, I got to log out. I got to go have a little bit of a sleep before work actually. But yeah, after that though, for sure. Where's the... I know I should try and buff Slayers with the try and buff Slayers in the tech tree. I think yeah, plus 10% for units with hand weapons, that would apply to Slayers. But that's 16. It's not that long. We've got 190% now, so it's not too bad. We'll try and keep improving that. But on the way there, we kind of get nothing that's of any use to us. Whereas if we go down here and go like volley fire and stuff, be pretty good for us. Slayers are all the way to the right. No, that 10% melee attack applies to Slayers because they've got one-handed sword, one-handed axes. There's plus 5 melee attack and melee defense there. Plus 5% weapon strength and charge bonus for Slayers. But yeah, but this mastercrafted weapons, plus 10% dwarf units with hand weapons, I'm pretty sure that applies to them as well. But yeah, the main problem with Slayers is not that they don't do enough damage. The main problem is that they get the shit shot out of them by archers.
My axe thirsts for war.
I reckon. And I guess they can get like meleeed in the back as well. Wait, what happened to this? I thought I built that already. Maybe I didn't. Oh well. Guess we're just gonna pay a bit more for it than we had intended.
What?
It's this one I got reduced. Yeah, Dwarfs are a weird one. I feel like I want more heroes in my armies, but so I can get more buffs and all that. But then I kind of want like more units in my armies as well, so I can get more damage.
Greetings. Let us speak quickly, for I wish to fight.
Hey, Reading Ash, how you going? Oh, did you I tried to host Dane Offensive yesterday, and like I couldn't because she didn't have it turned on or whatever. But she said that she used to have it turned on before and she hadn't changed anything, so she was not really sure. I don't know. I said she should talk to you because you're the one who helped me fix it. Oh, she fixed it. Ah, cool. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, wound recovery time -2. So, so his normal wound recovery is ×5, so that would make it 3. And then that makes it 2. But yeah, he got -4 anyway, so now he's at 1.
Insolence. Ah, to die in battle.
I think this is their last settlement, right?
Bandy words with them.
Yeah.
To war. To war! Beast Slayer! Anad? Onward! To battle!
So it is a siege battle, or is it no siege battle? Siege battle. Holy shit. So there we go. I've been saying the whole time like I haven't fought a single siege battle since a single minor settlement siege battle since the since it. But here we go. We finally got a garrison. So we're actually going to fight a minor settlement battle. Pretty cool. We'll turn off technology so we can try and get an archivist. I wonder if I should. Yeah, I probably should switch in this artillery.
It is time. The rune's duty is never done.
What happened to Felix? Did he get killed again? Useless prick.
Move! Aye, grudges will be settled. Shoulder axes, lads. We move.
Did you say that one has the garrison building? Yeah, this one's got the garrison building. See this here, Graveguard Watchtower. You see it says adds defenses to the settlement. Battles fought here will be unwalled settlement battles. So that's the first time I've actually come across a building where the AI has actually built the garrison building. I'm not sure what conditions makes them want to build the garrison building more, but yeah, apparently they built one there.
Pray I meet with Grimnir.
But yeah, see, because we like hardly fight any settlement battles, it's actually kind of refreshing and fun to fight a settlement battle, you know. But I feel like I could have fought more than just one in 50 turns or whatever it has been, and I would have, still felt it was refreshing. Probably more settlement battles in the late game, yeah, for sure. Yeah, there'll definitely be more in the late game because right at the start, there's no settlements high enough for them to be able to build them. But I feel like the AI doesn't build garrison buildings that often anyway. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that.
We fire on your command! Let the vengeance begin! Slayers! Warriors!
Is that about it? Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, they can just come on wherever, that's fine.
Ready to fight! Positioning! Strike!
That'll do! Grudge thrower! Right? Nothing can stop us!
Apparently dwarves are fairly easy to confederate. Hope you can confirm. Yeah, well, I can't confirm yet, but we were just having a look at it before, and it looks like it should be fine. Like, once I get my army strength up a little bit, and I think it should be fine, yeah.
Mine host! I'm in! Steady!
Let's go. This thing's shooting
the end.
Now get our Rune of Spite going.
Gladly.
Grudge thrower! Aye, as you command!
I wonder if I can shoot this thing. If we move down a bit, it'd be better.
Back to back.
The combination of Rune of Spite melting plus the AoE from the Grudge Thrower is just smashing everything. Plus we can pop this down.
The layers blessing on us! War of vengeance!
I can almost.
Yes! Bring the axe!
Take out that tower with those guys. So these guys with their Iron Wardens tankers, they're just tanking away, no problem now.
Why not?
Yeah, it's going down.
War machine ready! We are relentless!
Overwhelm.
Grudge thrower! Cattle! For the Karazenko! Go! For the ancestor gods! Rock out! Shield-bearers, ho!
If we stand right next to it like that, we
We
should
have scores to settle!
stop it from
Move
constructing. See how it goes. This isn't the spaghetti stringing, this is, I did that because I did this. See? If I did like this,
now! Plow through!
then you'll see them now, they're forming into a nice fat thing. The spaghetti stringing thing you get when you go around a corner. So, I don't know, like if I
Strike out!
go like this, and then I try and go like that, then you might see it. Oh, here we go.
The clans unite! Move now! Iron Train!
Oh yeah, you can flamethrower this tower. Oh, look at the flamethrower. Like, that was cool. The Drakes took it down big time. But yeah, I haven't actually checked whether we still get the spaghetti thing when you go around corners, but that is shit. That is really shit. I don't think it was instant kill. I think it was getting shot by other stuff as well. But yeah, I think the flame did do a lot of damage to it though.
On it.
For Grimnir! For the Karazankor! Rage fast! Shield bearers, ho! Grudge thrower! Anu! Move now! For the Karazankor! Miners! Going! Our fire undimmed! Bro! Rage far, rage fast! Miners! Ranged firepower ready! Andix! Go! Pull out! Go!
Ooh, we've got this only one.
Those dwarven legs!
Feel my axe!
Vengeance! Axes out! Right-o! Fire bless our aim! Sparkle!
Oh, here we go.
All set!
That'll do! Dwarf honor is at stake!
Yeah, my melee attack now I buffed it up. Yeah, nice, so you can smash him.
Cadwin will march!
Chop him up.
I'm here!
Yeah.
Muster the throng!
Fight! Bertrand! From!
Iron Drakes! Kazuk! Dowie Marksman! Whoa, through! Let the vengeance begin! Thunderers! Plow through! For the ancestors!
There we go. That's actually pretty good. I'm surprised they haven't gone down yet. Oh, we killed Vlad.
Jaeger! They will fall!
Slayers! Understood, Lord! For the ancestor gods! Grudge thrower! And... For the ancestors! Kazuka Kazaki Ha! Andix! Move now! Move now!
So we're getting there.
It is an order! Now! Attack the orcs! Dewey! Attack! Slayers! Drain the eggs!
We must be getting close.
Anat! Lord! We demand blood! Thunderers! Withdraw! Come on!
Sword drawn!
Alright, there we go. Didn't get to, I wanted to try out those iron drakes on the different towers to see how they went, but didn't get a chance, unfortunately. But the Iron Warden's tankers definitely did their job. I should have let him regenerate back up to full. Sticks and Stones said he got a confederation on Thorgor on turn 50, and he had 3 armies and 3 provinces. So I feel it's easier, though. So what did you have? Did you have more armies than him, so that it gave you the relative faction strength bonus? So I feel like I've got like a little bit more armies than him, and I'm getting like plus 40 from relative faction strength. Whereas I feel like in the old version of relative faction strength, I would have been like 0 or like minus 20 or something, even though I was stronger than him. It's good sack money. But we'll just keep it built up, I think. Reichland got way stronger in my games, Vamp's a bit weaker. Samantha's sword, very nice. Student, good. Slovenia is destroyed.
I am the Slayer King.
My axe thirsts for war. To war!
Mulgo can go and have a rest.
I must fulfill
Short save
my
thing. Oh, actually, he's got.
Slayer
I think he's got a quick grungy, so while we've got the 10%, we should build something here.
oath.
And you'll get rid of the garrison.
Summon me if you dare.
Onward.
Fight if you're going to fight! Beast Slayer! Gotrek Gurnison!
I had 6 provinces, about 2 armies. He had a major battle and lost 2 armies the previous turn. He had 3.5 stacks though. But do you remember what the bonuses were? Was it still giving you a bonus for relative faction strength even though you were weaker than him? Or was it not, did you not have a relative faction strength bonus? Like if you go into, if I go in here now and try and confederate him, see I've got like relative faction strength plus 23. And I'm like a bit stronger than him. Whereas if we go to this guy,
Come, kin.
I've got plus 27, so slightly higher. I'm like quite a bit higher than him. I think I had plus 45 on one of these guys a couple of turns ago. So yeah, I don't know, jumps around a bit, I guess. Yeah, Vlad didn't. Well, I guess we've kind of been pretty aggressive. Like we smashed the Red Eyes really fast, then we smashed Skarsnik really fast, then we went back up here and smashed Azag, and went over here and smashed, yeah, we just like bang, 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 we just took them out all really fast. I think, well, felt like really fast for me. Considering I only had 1 army, if I had been rolling with 2 armies and attacking in 2 different directions at once or whatever, I probably could have gone faster, but I don't know if I could have pulled that off.
Gotrek Gurnison! Onwards to death!
So 2 artillery pieces back to him, and
Good, senseless violence.
yeah, and leave Gotrek with lots of Iron Drakes, and later on get some Iron Breakers and maybe give them to Grumbrindle. Grumbrindle the Lord. Nolan Iron Patron is now a Immortal. Oh, this is the new Mentor skill. The character will share 15% of experience earned between all other active heroes of the same type. Oh, of the same type. Okay, that's interesting. Actually, maybe we should do Cleanse Corruption because we might need to do that right about now. Having just wrested control of these lands from the filthy Ungroki. Alright. Yeah, this army's kind of cool. I just want to probably fill it out with a couple of units of Longbeards and a shitload of Quarrelers, and just make it like a real yeah, shooty army. Hardened armor does give Slayers a little bit of armor. Yeah, nice. Give them a little bit of armor for sure. But yeah, like I was saying, I want to get 3 different runesmiths so I can have all of the buffs, you know. But I don't know if you want to, like, if it's worth having 3 runesmiths though, you know. I don't know. Maybe it is, because Slayers are a pretty good, like, buff, pretty good thing to buff, I guess. And yeah, and you can buff them with armor.
I grow restless.
See, that's interesting. Because yeah, we could have, just say we have three runesmiths in our Slayer army, and we have one of them with hardened armor, so that gives them about eight armor, I think. I think it gives you 3 armor by default or something, and then, or maybe it gives you 5 by default. Whatever. So just say it gives them 10. And then, but then we can also pop Rune of Oath and Steel, and get plus 60 armor on our dudes. So that'd be pretty cool though. It's plus 10 armor. But this is plus 60. So we could potentially give him 70 armor. So that's kind of cool. Like only temporarily, but like yeah, I was sort of thinking like that could be a good army kind of composition, just like Ungrim, three rune priests, and just heaps of slayers, and have the rune priests just buffing all the slayers all the time, give them more speed and, you know, stuff like that. I need to upgrade my PC. Your stream shows me how pretty the game is. Even the talent menu is sharper. Yeah, it does. Like, I'm not really a big graphics guy. Normally I don't. I say, oh, you know, I care more about game mechanics than how it looks and stuff like that. But yeah, it is just beautiful, isn't it? It's a really pretty game. It's nice. It is nice. Oaken Hammer I want to gift to Zufbar. I want to keep like sucking up to them.
What? Honor to your ancestors.
$3,000 gold or 250 gold and Offensive Alliance. I don't know if we need him to be in Alliance. I really like the idea of that sweet gold.
Sure.
Let's take that. Alicia's had all Slayers, 3 to 4 Quarrelers or Bugmans plus a Runesmith seem to wreck everything. Yeah, nice.
Is it time?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Maybe we've got too much. Maybe we've got too much stuff.
Ready.
I don't know, see how we go, I guess. Eric Razik. Do we want to... How safe is this? I think it's pretty safe. Riker seems to like us. Izlev seems to like us. So yeah, I mean, hopefully it's pretty safe to upload that.
I'm ready. My anger burns bright. I hope.
They seem better than anything else, really. It's only because you don't know the dwarves well that you thought the Slayers are better than everything else. But yeah, it's funny that because Merlowan's been playing them and been really liking them, you know, just buffing the shit out of them so that they do shitloads of damage and have huge melee attack and stuff like that, and having them just sort of like chew everything up. But yeah, it's funny because if you played dwarves a lot, then you probably would never have even tried Slayers because they are kind of like, you know, not thought of very highly as campaign units in general. But yeah, maybe you guys have discovered discovered the secret that they're actually awesome.
Beast Slayer.
I mean, the idea of the Ungrim Slayer army has been around for a while, but I think it just fell out of favor because they nerfed the end of the road thing or whatever it's called. They nerfed Journey's End, so they're still pretty good, but they're just not as good as they were before. So I think that kind of like bummed people out, so they kind of went off of.
Gotrek Gurnisan.
Sort of want to do that, but I guess we wait. Woods Edge Archway is there, the hype place. I don't know, I might have to have a think about that. Alright, just leave it there. Yeah, thanks so much everyone for coming and watching the stream. Much appreciated. Appreciate the support as always. Thanks for the super chat earlier as well. And yeah, we probably back tomorrow with another episode of this if I make it to the stream. You never know when I'm just going to pass out and sleep through the stream or something. But yeah, probably be on again tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Just have a quick check and see if Dame Offensive is streaming Total War still. Oh, is it Dame's birthday today? It's my birthday. Oh wow, okay, cool. Well, we definitely have to give her a host then. So Dame Offensive is streaming Twitch Skaven Tale. She's doing some Skaven, and apparently it's her birthday today. So we'll chuck a redirect over to Dame. And yeah, I'll go drop over into Dame's stream and say a quick happy birthday as well before I go to bed. So yeah, if you guys want to jump over there as well, there's already a good posse over there. So yeah, let's go say hi to Dame. All right, catch you guys. Have a good one.